Hello everyone, welcome and thank you for tuning in to the GRG eSports 4 Hours of Spa. We are getting ready to roll here. The cars are getting set. They're starting their warm-up lap now, and so we are going to go ahead and walk our way through the spotter's guide here. As you can see, here is our spotter's guide. All of these beautiful cars on this racetrack. There are a couple more teams that have entered. There are 23 cars on the racetrack in total at the moment. We had an excellent turnout here today, so thank you for everyone who did show up. If you are watching this on a VOD, and anyone who is here watching live, thank you very much. We are live on YouTube and Twitch, of course, with YouTube being a VOD, Twitch being exclusively live. Let's go ahead now, as you've seen the the spotter's guide. Let's go ahead and jump our way back to looking at the racetrack here. Up correctly, we have the number 424 Team Sports car way up in first position. They qualified on pole by about 0.4 of a second. The rest of the grid was relatively close. Number 48 Rising Phoenix Porsche here, second position, with the Rising Phoenix Racing Audi in third position. The number 701 BMW lining up fourth position. The thing's being a bit broken. Sorry. With the Seagasco Racing Aston Martin lining their way up into the fifth position, according to the. Like, if you look up in the top left, it's showing 7th, but on the bottom right, it's showing 6th. So that was slightly. The number 6 safety rating Audi. 6th position. The ACC Vlandrin, hopefully I am saying that correct, I am sorry if I am not, Aston Martin, the number 912, lining up into the 7th. The Nikizal Racing, again, hopefully I pronounced it correctly, Lamborghini, number 79, lining their way up into, or swerving in the back here. The number 13 Dorset Opel Autos, Aston Martin, lining herself up at 9th. And rounding out our top 10 at the moment is the Dutch Sim Racing Team DSRT number 146 Audi. And around our qualifying recap, everyone, let's go ahead and get ourselves up to the front and let's bring in our commentator booth. Here is everyone in the booth. It's about to be this is about to be a fun race, huh?
Looks like.
Hopefully, now that we finally have it going after some after server issues.
Server issues.
Cars should be lining up double file just after they get their way out of bus stop chicane. As they're currently going through. Watching that. I love watching the cars work through each other here to start off the race. It's a very entertaining thing to see because you just don't get that in real life racing, but in sim racing, you get to see that during the fire. Everyone, get in place, people. Double file. The thing is a little bit confused at the moment. I did notice that some cars, like according to the split time screen, are lining up third, while according to the position grid, they're lining up second. So there might be a little bit of confusion here for the start, but everyone should hopefully get themselves sorted out as they appear to be doing now. There a car missing out of P2 on the grid. Okay, so that's what's happened, is there was a car that was on P2 on the grid.
Yeah,
777 had some kind of issue, same with the 8.
Okay. So our second position car.
just starting from the.
Okay, I see them now. There's 2 cars in the pit lane. Okay, that makes more sense as to why the grid is being kind of weird. All right, here they come. Up out of La Source, getting ready to hit the green flags. Or green lights, I should say, as cars are revving up. Make sure no one jumps this start. Hopefully we stay clean up through Radion and Eau Rouge. Green lights are out. Away we are racing. They are already 3 wide towards the rear. Side by side they go. The BMWs toward the back. Let's go ahead and jump ourselves to a helicopter cam. There's a car around. There's an Audi spinning.
Oh, 55, 555 around as well. They got some.
Two cars go around there at the start. Let's go ahead and keep on running our way down as they head towards Les Coms, up towards the front of the field now.
Very packed field in the back.
Very, very, very close. Everyone in this race.
Oh. 46 is charging through the field now.
They're coming their way back after that early spin.
763.
Ooh, they're looking 3 wide at the moment, going down towards Poulan. Way to back their way out. Everyone made it through clean, though. 46 car is coming back with a vengeance, it seems.
I'm sure they're not happy with
The 8 and the 777 finally released from the pit lane after the 30-second stop, basically.
Ooh. Ah, it's gonna be an eternal chase for the 48 now.
Jump up to our battle for the lead here. Looking at about 1 second here separating our 2 lead cars.
Making
One lap is completed. Now at Circuit du Spa, we have 4 cars in a train. Everyone's in a train here to start off this race. This has been a fantastic first lap of racing. It was relatively clean outside of the spins at the top of Radion, but I do believe that we all kind of expected that one to happen. That is kind of a trademark here at this track, especially whenever you have that large of a grid who have been pumped up with a couple server issues. Everyone's ready to go racing. Everyone's wanting to get everything out, and reasonable to expect a couple of collisions as we have a battle here. The 763 and the 13 go side by side. They're now looking 3 wide. 13 backs out of that one. The 763 looking all the way around the outside. They are 3 wide down into Les Coms. Still side by side there for the Audi. Oh, and around goes the 13 up on the curb, taking the inside of that 3 wide battle.
47 got loose there on the exit of Rouge. Cost him some time at the charge here.
There appears to be incidents under review from lap 1 where the contact at the top of Radion. So they are currently being watched to see if there is any penalties that are worth dealing out for lap 1 contact. Safety rating car does look sharp. Every time I see it here, it's currently in P5. I just love the way that this car looks.
They have a really nice livery.
I'm really curious if they stole it off of someone or if they made that themselves. I don't want to try to discredit them as not being able to make it, but that car is really nice. It looks very professional, especially with those Audi logos. Or maybe that's a compliment, depending on who you ask, to say that it's too good for you to do it. You're on your own. We still have a train of cars here. Basically just P1 all the way back through P10 are just all in a train. We have a really good gaggle of cars coming up out of turn 1 at the moment. 763 car's been making a heck of a charge on their way up through the field. They've overtaken mini cars so far. GT Hub Racing, Aston Martin.
We may have the resolution for the stewards here.
Three cars here racing for second position at the moment. Porsche, Aston, and BMW. Three separate cars all racing for the same position.
See what's going to happen with 137 because they are fighting for P2, but if a penalty arrives, that's a 30 seconds.
So car number 555 and number 763 are under investigation at the moment for avoidable contact, as well as number 46 and number 137, all under review for incidents at turn 5. Radion the one at the top of the hill, or is Eau Rouge the one at the top of the hill? Which one of them is the left-hander at the top?
I think it's Radlian on the bottom and Eau Rouge on the top.
Okay, that is...
It's been a very confusing argue for the last couple of years, I think, on that.
Okay, so... Well, we will refer to... Alright, we'll call it Eau Rouge at the top. Although, Eau Rouge gotta be the one at the bottom, because it's a river. It's named after the river. The river there is Eau Rouge. River Red.
Oh.
That's what Eau Rouge translates to. As far as I know, it's River Red. And so... Or something along that line. And so, I think Eau Rouge is probably the one at the bottom, because it would be named after the...
After the river, yeah.
So
that makes
Radion would
sense.
be the top. Okay, so there were incidents at Radion, is what we're going to go as. The track map I'm looking at doesn't specifically say which one's which. This is still a three-car battle here for second position, and the 424, who qualified on pole by 0.4 of a second up, are really not pulling out any sort of gap. So they had a really, really good qualifying pace, but it doesn't appear to be translating quite yet to race pace. They did have a really, really clean start, and they are pulling out at 2 seconds now.
We have 79 on the pits. I wonder what happened there.
Car 79 jumping their way to pit lane. What's going on down there?
13 has been passed by the two GT4s. Probably a contact.
Yeah, number 777 as well, who was under investigation for the lap 1 incidents, is also currently being watched. Ooh, and that's gonna be a blow. The second place number 137 CS:GO Racing Aston Martin has just been given a 20-second time penalty for incidents at Eau Rouge Radion. A 20-second time penalty for the Aston Martin for avoidable contact on the first lap.
Stewards are having a lot of
What
work in
happened to
this
the 48
first few
Porsche?
laps.
They were just in second, and now they have fallen their way back to fourth. I wonder if they made a mistake through one of the corners and got passed by both that Aston and that BMW as they're falling their way down the field at the moment. Car number 763 now has been awarded a 30-second penalty for avoidable contact. Eau Rouge Radion. The GT Hub car, which had a fantastic start, apparently had some assistance in getting that fantastic start by moving a few people out of the way, as they have the Lamborghini put a send on them and missed the corner. Still side by side they go. 763 gets that position right back.
That's gonna put him very. 137 is feeling the pressure on that BMW.
Well, they do have a time penalty now. Oh, it was a 30-second time penalty. Sorry, not a 20-second time penalty.
Yeah.
It was 30-second time penalty. I misread. Well, that helps out the 424 with their case of just trying to drive off with this lead.
Yeah, they have a
Car
comfortable
number
lead right now.
350 has been awarded a 10-second time penalty for avoidable contact on lap 3 at turn 13.
Ooh. That might explain the crashes from the 14 and maybe the 7-9.
I do have the ability to jump back and watch replays, but I don't have the ability to pick a specific time. So I can't go back and watch these incidences very easily at the moment. We'll check them out here in a couple minutes as it gets going. How is the penalty applied, you ask? We have admins. There they go, applying it now. We have admins who are in the race, who they are the race stewards who are also making the decisions here. So 701's looking around the outside of the 137. Can't quite get it done at the bus stop.
He's gonna get the run now.
Here they come back now to the outside at La Source. It's a good move to make if you can get it on the outside and be able to pinch the car on your inside on the exit. They don't. They go wide. They're going to try to take the run through Eau Rouge, aren't they? Not quite. They didn't get a good enough cutback. Still good racing here. They're going to try to peek their nose before Eau Rouge, or are they going to wait until after? Though, man, that was tight right there.
Yeah.
They're going to wait it out, try to get a good run up the hill. Oh, that was some curb. They got loose on the curb there. Now they're going to have to tow all the way back down the Camel Straight, though. Any sort of lunge or looking to the inside. They decide to pull back into line.
Yeah.
I think very wisely. They were coming from very far back there. That one would have been a little bit of a desperate move. But I don't blame them. And I'm totally entertained by it. Work our way back down through the field here and see what's happening. If there's close battles on the field at the moment. Well, I mean, there's close battles everywhere. All these cars are separated within just no time. There are just mere car lengths in between everyone on the racetrack at the moment.
There's a little Audi Cup going from 5th to 7th.
You're asking how the penalties are applied. So we have race stewards who are live, who are live watching the race. They are the ones who are coming up with the penalties on incidents in which the games do not automatically penalize, and they are applying the time penalty in that regard. They can add the time penalties. It does not affect in game, so like it doesn't hold you in pit lane, it doesn't slow you down, anything like that. It just takes away from your total time. But at the end of the race, the car 137 will have 30 seconds added to their total time of the race. For example. So that's how the penalties are applied there.
Oh, the 701 is going to try this lap again.
Oh, they're going to the inside this time around La Source. Oh, there's contact.
No.
Around goes the 701.
Oh, that's very unfortunate. He's going to have to park the car and wait for everybody to go by.
All right, you appear to be clear. Way to just back it all the way off the line. All right, and they got it back rolling, but that just lost them a whole bunch of time there off of that spin. One's got to ask, is that going to be avoidable contact once again for car 137? It did appear as if that 701 BMW was well alongside. Let's go ahead and let's jump back 30 seconds. Let's rewatch that. Hopefully 30 seconds is enough. Rewatch this incident. Oh, no, we got to go back even further. Can't go back anymore.
Some technical problems.
This is what testing is for. The thing that we didn't do. I didn't do enough of, I should say. Alright, so hopefully once this is done and it skips it back forward, I can go back 120 seconds. Work.
In our defense, those replays tends to be very glitchy sometimes. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, it was a very, very unfortunate. It's trying to chase the pack, I guess. Yeah. Uh, oh. Yeah. They're along. Yeah, 137 has been awarded the penalty for that one. Race control just posted. P4. So we have that small train going for P10, P11. Oh. Yeah, there's a lot of people trying to come back on those last spots.
How long has my microphone been muted on the stream? That's amazing.
Oh. That's very sad.
Very, very sad. I never clicked the button. At least I didn't think I did. I apologize. Everyone who would just watch those replays having no idea what I was talking about.
Ah, there's 40 seconds have landed in the front.
Anyone who is actively watching this stream, there are always available interviews. There's the waiting room on our Discord. It is the channel located directly above the commentator's booth. If you were to join that waiting room, that signifies to us that you were wanting an interview, and we will at our next given moment that we can bring you on and have you for an interview. So if there's any drivers who are here who are co-drivers, or you want to inform your current driver whenever they get out of the car, they are free to come do an interview with us and be on the stream. So just to keep that in mind if there's anyone watching that would like to come. Where's Will? We need Will.
We need that British voice.
We need that British voice with that little bit of humor. Because I can't make a joke worth any. So.
I think we are too.
You're
Definitely.
missing Will. Fortunately, he was unable to be here today.
We can maybe have them join later. We don't know. Oh, here we go. 938. Getting the run this time. "938. You're going out of Rouge.
Here they come, long, straight there with the camel. Lots and lots of slipstream looking their way on the inside of the Audi. They cannot make it. Those cars have very, very similar setups with the way they are made. They for a while shared the same engine before the Audi decided to go and run its own V8s, but the chassis itself was built around the same engine.
Oh, and it was 983, no 938. I apologize
That's
for
why
that.
I was confused and I couldn't find the car.
Very, very confused there.
Car.
Oh, it runs wide.
Wide goes the
That's
47 Audi, allowing the 983 to slip right on through there and pick up that 11th position. Or 10th position, sorry. 10th position now for the teams now eSports.
Oh, something happened to number 6. Looks like the traffic got the best out of him. Kind of a bit of a drop. The two poor GT4s on the traffic.
Here comes the Audi looking back on the outside towards the chicane. Lambo overshoots. They've been doing that all race. It seems like if you can pressure that 983 Lambo just a little bit going down into the bus stop, that they're going to overshoot it every single time. Because every time I've seen a car come up on them, they overshoot it. I've watched them now 3 times through that chicane. They've overshot it all 3 times whenever there's a car following them.
Yeah. Putting too much pressure on themselves. Not gonna work.
We have 11 laps complete here, coming up on 30 minutes through this race. They are taking every single inch of that curb there on the inside. They're using every bit they can to try to get every little bit of that lap time out of these cars. We'll jump up to our lead now and go ahead and take a check and see how things are running through the field. Our battle for second is still relatively close, but you've got to consider that the second place car currently has a 30-second or 40-second penalty even. Right now our battle for fifth is still ongoing. There are 5 cars, all of them really close to each other. One going for a pass. There's a GT4 in the mix as well as they're coming through traffic.
The Audi Cup right there. 4th to 6th.
4, 5, 6. 3 Audis, all racing from... Oh, that was a slide from the DSRT car. Way to not get in the back of anyone and maintain control. They're still right there for the fight. No time lost. The 763 does not have a 30-second penalty. They have re-ruled that incident after an appeal. The incident was ruled as a racing incident between those 2 cars, the 763 Aston Martin and the 555 Porsche. The 30-second penalty will remain as a display just due to the game not allowing you to remove penalties, only apply them.
That's it. There goes Coco again.
Who's going for it?
Oh, Coco
Oh,
hit
around
the
goes...
car. Oh, that's gonna be avoidable contact.
Let's jump back 30 seconds here and rewatch this one as they continue to battle their way down through into turn 1. I want to re-see this contact.
Oh, the Aston got him.
So they're setting up, they're passing a GT4 here down towards the bus stop chicane. 47 runs a little bit deep. Oh, and then the Lamborghini went and got loose and then tried to, I don't know who that's on. I don't know if that's necessarily on the Audi.
And it's such a small tap on this game as well that just spins you.
And we jump back now to live as the 47 looks on the inside of the Aston Martin at the end of the Camel Straight. Good racing all around here. I don't quite know who there is to blame there because one car made a racing mistake but then also came back to the racing line. I have to question if that's the Lamborghini's fault, but that's not for me to decide. That is for our race stewards to decide. Doesn't appear like if there was too much damage dealt to either car. They're both still resuming pretty well at the moment.
Yeah. Damage is gonna be the time.
With this being a 4-hour race this time around, rather than a 3-hour race, it does put it into a little bit more perspective as to how that you're going to have to manage your fuel as well as to how you're going to have to manage your driver's fatigue. Because now with both drivers having to run essentially 2 hours each, an hour and a half minimum for each driver with the 2.5 hour maximum, it definitely, the drivers are going to be a little bit more fatigued this time around than they have been in the past, running an hour and a half and an hour for each respectively.
Absolutely. And there is the length of the track. It's a very large track, so it's really hard to manage the fuel.
Yeah,
Wouldn't
and
be safe.
Oh, 47 around the outside. They tried to get adventurous on that GT3, or GT4, sorry. There's a GT4 that was there in the traffic, and they tried to take full advantage of that with the mishap braking zone for the 763 Aston. The Rising Phoenix Red team looking all over just for every little bit that they can get. Two cars are very, very evenly paced. They've been close together this whole race. No one seems to be able to pull away.
That Audi really wants to move forward.
That Audi just went off the racetrack there, I do believe. They are trying everything they got to get every little bit of time going down the Camel Straight to try to make a pass going into Les Combs. But not quite close enough this time around. Go ahead and jump up to the 912 here and see what they're looking at. 912 Aston on the 747 Audi.
Seems like the same kind of race. They're chasing and waiting.
Like you were saying with the track, it is a very, very long track. It's a long lap, and it's all medium and high speed corners. You really don't have a spot that's low speed outside of La Source. Turn 1 being the only gear 1, gear 2 corner on the track. Everything else is gear 3, gear 4, and so it's definitely it's a fatiguing racetrack on your mind more than anything. Not necessarily physically, but mentally it's very fatiguing because you got to be perfect all the way around because it's so high speed that just one mistake or one miss or you do something, you're multiplying that by the speed that you're taking around a track like Spa. And that's why this place is so historic and so and such a large venue and so iconic, is because of its challenge, not necessarily physically but mentally. It's almost the inverse effect of that. Ooh, as the 747 goes wide. 912 taking all the green on the exit. They're still side by side as they head down towards La Source. Still side by side through La Source. On exit as well. 912 barely got the clear, but now the Audi's going to have the run from the outside. They're all over the rear bumper. They are inside the rear wing of that Aston Martin.
Oh, they're
swerving. That was close. No contact, no harm. Close racing. Let's see who can get the run all the way down the Camel Straight. I think the Aston Martin has just enough space to be able to keep it. Swerving, trying to keep that Audi out of the tow. Both cars doing back to their normal racing procedures. But like we were talking about the mental strain of this track, it has the inverse effect of a track like Long Beach or Monaco even, where those tracks they're mentally and physically draining because of just how small they are, like how tight they are. Where this is mentally and physically draining for the inverse reasons. Those tracks, you're doing so much. You're constantly turning, you're constantly braking, accelerating, worrying about every little bump on those streets, worrying about the walls, worrying about cars behind you, trying to overtake you, trying to overtake cars in front of you because it's not very easy. Versus Spa, there's so much that can happen because of the way that the track is, with how fast it is. You can always be passing. Pretty much every corner has an opportunity to pass. Every straight has lots of room for tow, and so you're always having to process so much at once at such a high rate of speed, and that's what makes it so mentally straining for a track like Spa. Is the exact inverse reasons of a track like Monaco, where Monaco it's all about being it's all about not running into things. Here it's about what can run into me, and so it's definitely.
Do you have the car performance that you need to get used to, like what your car can do? better for the straight line or is for the turns as well?
Yeah, there's definitely, because you can definitely tune a car in two completely different directions for this racetrack. You can have it where you can tune planing purely for the camel straight and going down through 16, 17, Blanchimont, that whole area. You can plan purely for that, just get the toe and plan to pass there, or you can set it up to have higher downforce and better at Bruxelles and Pouan, and try to gain your advantage there. So it's always a fighting balance at a track like this, where again with Monaco or anything like that, you can really just plan, okay, I need lots of low speed grip. Here you got to have high speed grip, but also lots of straight line speed. Oh, and here comes the Audi on the outside. Defensive goes the Aston Martin. All was good, as I believe we saw a pass for P2 during that time. The Porsche just found their way back. We're going to skip back here 30 seconds. I do believe the Porsche...
48, yeah.
The 48 Porsche just found their way into second position. Going down the camel straight, they had the toe, they stuck their nose on the inside, and they made it work. New car in P2. Car number 48.
That the white Aston Martin start to fall in drop, looks like. 146 and number 6 are catching him as they battle.
We have battles all over the racetrack here. Second and third, fourth and fifth, sixth and seventh, ninth and 10th. We have lots of cars all right within a blanket of each other, all trying to get themselves just that one better position. We see a run here this time around from the 146 SRT car. They got lots of tow, looking for the late break. Can't quite get it done down into the bus stop, but maybe they're going to go for the drive off. They take the wide entry, trying to get the run up out of the chicane towards the source. Not going to be close enough this time around.
They need that good exit here. Oh, they got it.
They missed the apex just a little bit there. Seven, 6, 3, and 47 back at it once again. Still bumper to bumper, the two of them. They can't seem to get away from each other.
The two green cars.
Well, if you look at the leaderboard, so we are primarily running a GT3 field here, but if you take a look at the leaderboard, the GT3 field is highlighted in white and the GT4 field is highlighted in red. So if you were trying to figure out what car is what, you look for white and red on the leaderboard. Drive-through penalty for the 701.
Oh.
Drive-through penalty for the 701. That's got to be down to or due to track limits. They're serving it now.
They're serving it. That's gonna drop them a lot, although there's still a lot of people with penalties in front.
This is a car that qualified, what was it, P4 for this car, I do believe is where they started?
Yeah, P4.
And they have now managed to fall their way down to 18th and are currently serving a drive-through penalty. Let's take a look here at our GT4 leader. We have the number 22 Chevrolet Camaro, driven currently by Andrew Shaw. They're of course running just a default livery for this car, so the names that are on the door of the car you can ignore as not being the drivers in the car.
Yeah.
And then our second position, 15 seconds back, is Gavin Moore, currently in the BMW number 24, as they are getting lapped by GT3 traffic flashing the headlights there. I don't know if that's out of frustration or out of or what that's out of. Let's go ahead and jump our way back up here to the battle between 763 and 47. Cars just cannot get away from each other. They've been running identical lap times. Their fastest laps in total are less than 2/100ths of a second different, and their laps last time around were 3/100ths of a second different. These cars are so close with each other, and neither one of them can pull away. The Audi's got a really good run going into Eau Rouge up over Radion. Cuts the chicane there. Or basically made it a chicane there. I don't know why I call Radion a chicane, but basically just made it one. They decided to cut right through it. They did not get very good run off of that. I don't know if maybe they lifted to try to avoid a penalty. But no run down the Camel Straight. These cars are currently the closest on track.
There is a little bit of a train trying to form towards 48 there. All those cars seems to be equal in pace. If they keep it clean, we may see a closer battle in a few.
Bad exit there for the 47 coming their way onto the back straightaway. I mean, I don't really know if you call this a straightaway, but coming onto this...
Radignan. No, it's not Radignan, sorry.
Blanchimont.
Blanchimont.
I can't remember the name of the actual, like, what they call the actual straight pit, but Blanchimont's the corner there.
Yeah,
Maybe the whole straight's Blanchimont. I don't know. I know my tracks better, huh?
It's crazy because I have put so many laps in this track, but I do not know the turns correctly.
There is the 701 BMW just in front of this pack here, so the 701 BMW is a lap down at least up to P8 at the moment.
Yeah.
That is very unfortunate for that car, one which qualified right up front. It was looking to be a very promising story in that BMW.
See how track evolves for them.
And with the drive-thru, they still were not able to serve any sort of pit stop, so they are still on the same cycle of tires and fuel as everyone else. They didn't gain any sort of advantage that they can get back later through that. It is just purely a drive-thru penalty, and very unfortunate.
Getting a warning. And we have, 515, spin in turn 1. What happened then?
Let's jump back 10 seconds and see if we can catch this clip. Nope.
That looked like very scary.
They've already spun. That car was facing directly inverted there. It was looking back towards turn 1 off the exit. I don't quite know what would have happened there to cause that one. Jump back once again. We're going to go all the way back a little bit far, but I want to know what happened here. Coming up, there's a GT4 up in front of them as they're going through the bus stop chicane. Let's see if they get the GT4 going on the straight, or if possibly this GT4 has something to do with the incident. But they're going to get the car on the straight. They're side by side going down towards turn 1 at the moment. No contact, no contact. GT4, there was contact. The GT4 put a little bit of a pit maneuver there on the GT3, it appears.
Yeah. Oh, that's gonna cost them a place now with a 350 Ferrari. I know, actually they're unlapping themselves. Never mind. And 701. There's a yellow as well at the top of Eau Rouge, and that looks like a retire.
A retirement for car 701. See if we can jump back 30 seconds and once again catch what happened here as we were still busy looking at the replay for the incident at turn 1.
Oh, 47 is side by side with 763.
Oh, they just spun it on the curb going up Eau Rouge. Car was parked broadside right in the middle of the pit lane for a moment.
47 got the place there in the hairpin.
And then 701
Sector
decided
2.
view themselves. Let's see if we can catch this replay. Is it a part of it? Yes, we get to see it. Oh, it went away right at the last second. Lay Combs, the 47 car, made the pass up at the top of the hill. Getting that toe over the 763 Aston Martin.
Race is getting a bit chaotic now.
Car number 777 is currently under investigation for dangerous driving. Lots and lots of things going on all at once right now. So many cars, so many races, so many things to watch.
Oh, the two Audis have catch P3 as well.
Car number 17 just overtook car 777? No. Okay, they were a little bit closer, or a little bit further away than I thought they would have been. Car 46 onto the pit road. Car 46 on the pit road here with 13 minutes of the hour. We're only 42 minutes in. This is kind of an early pit stop. Or 48 minutes in. Sorry. This is an early pit stop. I think these cars can go a little bit longer. I would imagine.
It's either an undercut or something happened to him that didn't catch.
They could have possibly had some sort of damage from earlier incidents whenever they spun. And they're just deciding to pit it a little bit early now, or maybe whenever they spun, the tires got flat spotted, and so they just decided they have no more. Here comes the 747 looking on the 912, all over the rear wing, filling up them mirrors, going down towards Bruxelles at the moment. See if they can get a tight exit towards No Name, and then down towards Pouan. Good run there through No Name, trying to carry the speed down through Pouan. Maybe make a move down into campus.
He's gonna have to save it for last sector.
That was a slow run through Pouan. They're gonna be a little bit off there through turn 13 and 14. Let's jump our way up to the 146 now, who appears to be pretty close to the 6, who is pretty close to the 137. We got a 3-car train here for 3rd place, final spot on the podium here. 50 minutes into this race. 3 hours and 10 minutes still remain. Action all over the racetrack right now.
137 seems to be dropping in pace. Their tires are off.
Yeah, 137 dropping a lot of pace here. They were a second and a half slower last time around as they get past that there by the 6. Now we're going to have the 146 go and try to make a move. That time by, the car 137 was 1.3 seconds slower than the cars that are currently surrounding it. We're looking at a GT4 now also in the way. We have 4 cars here.
Oh, yeah. Have traffic.
Lap traffic, slow cars, 2 Audis racing for position. Lots of chaos here as they come up towards Eau Rouge. Really tight through here. Everyone manages to stay single file.
Gonna get the run.
That was an awkward place to catch a GT4 on the exit. Both cars just cut the corner, but I think that might have been worth it in the end. Our 146 looking on 137 down into Lake Combs. Backs out of it wisely, I do believe. Let's go over and check up on 747 now. They were looking to make a move. Now it's dropped back to car 47 and 763. They're looking at making moves as well, going down towards
Alright,
their
here it
columns.
comes. Not quite. They're gonna go. Oh, 146 almost tapping 137 right there.
This is just spectacular racing. In fact, everyone's been able to keep it relatively clean so far through this race is pretty amazing considering how many cars have been racing so close to each other. Here he comes down towards turn 13.
Oh, nice.
Runs a little bit wide. Oh, there was almost contact on the rear. Managed to keep it straight there. Goes to the 146. Overtake complete on the 137 Aston. Now they're gonna have to take that time lost on the 6. There was 2.5 seconds lost there. They were right on the bumper of the 6 prior to catching the 137. So that right there shows the difference in pace for the 137 and why that 6 was so lucky to get by when they did, going through the chicane. Jump back now, car 763. They're looking at trying to have a run as well. And 747 too. There's just so many cars racing right here in this mid-pack. Position 3 through position 10 are all just really, they're all trying to battle each other. P8's kind of on an island in their own. Well, not an island of their own, but I mean pretty much on an island of their own.
Yeah.
48 cars managed to drive away really well out of P2 at the moment. They have a 5-second gap and they're 4 seconds or 14 seconds behind the overall leader. At 424 is setting magnificent laps. They're currently 2 seconds faster than anyone on the racetrack. They ran a 220.6 out of first place last time around. Second place, a 222.0. 1.4 seconds faster last time around was the 424 car. That car has a lot of pace. That car has a lot of pace. Very, very good preparation by that team for this first stint. Oh, they're all over the rear wing. Don't get too close there. You don't need no contact. Let's keep this with good racing here. Car number 22 receives a 15-second penalty for that contact with the 515 on the exit of turn 1. That does not give any time back to the 515, so you know they are still fuming about that one. The 15-second penalty. Now, if you consider the time penalties, the race for GT4 is currently separated by just 4 seconds.
4 seconds. They definitely throw to the trash there. The work.
If 22 gets in another incident and the 24 can manage to keep their nose clean, then we may just see an actual change for position in GT4, but happens after the race.
Gavin is really putting a smile right now on his face. They're gonna run into traffic now, the 747. Oh, that's a huge lounge.
Oh, they tried to squeeze their way past the 22. That gets awkward and really tight whenever you got GT4 traffic there. There's now 3 cars in a line. The 137 continues to fall off in pace here. They ran a 224 that last time around. That's 3 seconds slower than anyone else on the track. What is up with the 137?
Whereas, oh, they're close enough as well to the 137. I think that white Aston Martin should be wanting to pit for tires soon because it's not working.
.146 now. They're right back on the bumper of the 6 car. They are faster, almost a full second faster than the 6 car at the moment. Let's see how long it takes for this overtake to commence. We know the 146 is faster. They've obviously just proved it to us. They just gained 3 seconds in a matter of minutes. Just how much faster are they, and is it that easy to overtake?
Yeah, that's the problem right there. How much is it gonna cost you to overtake that car? And lose time to the Porsche, which is not that far away. It's just 5 seconds so far. Oh, and something happened there with the 747. They're catching
The 9-1,
That was
yeah, the
looked
9-1,
like
the
traffic.
912 and the 747. Oh man, this is chaos right here.
There he goes.
912
that
trying
was
to
a
see their
traffic.
way past, door to door. Oh, that was almost contact.
Ooh.
Backing out through Blanchimont goes the 912, 747 up into the 6th position now. Now let's see if they have anything to be able to challenge the 137. Once again, the
That was an aggressive
137 is
drive.
still slower. Lots of battles all over the racetrack as we have a car going into pit lane, an Aston Martin. I wonder if that's a 515 from the damage that they had earlier. It is the 515 from the damage that they had earlier. Onto pit lane.
Yeah.
We are going to start to see the full pit cycles come up here very, very soon, as the 13 car also comes to pit lane.
Ah, then you can see the 747 really wants that track position. It's been quite a ride for them.
Ooh, that was almost contact there. The 912 slightly missed the braking zone. Tight racing as the 146 is still behind the 6 there for P3. We will update you if that position does change. Here comes the 747 looking, missing. Oh, wide goes the Aston Martin 747 up the inside. Let's not see any contact here. All right, they keep it clean. The 747. It is, or the 137, it is slower. I mean, again, it's 2 seconds slower than these other 2 cars on the track. But however, that 2 seconds doesn't matter because the spots where they're quick is the spots where you need to be quick. They're fast down the straight, so they're able to defend. Their time that they're losing is going through these corners down here through Sector 2 and Sector 3, and at that point it's too hard to overtake, and at the points where you can overtake, that car's quick. So yeah, it's slow.
Could be that
But it's hard to pass.
mix of the tires being bad, and they probably setting up the car for straight line instead of cornering.
Yeah, that is fair. And again, like I said, with the tires off of the earlier incidents and the spin, the tires could just be really, really burned off on that car, and that could be why they're struggling through the corner. That is a good point. I don't know if they have much damage. Here it comes. Oh man, 747 looking for a good one. Is the Aston Martin going to try to capitalize in the back? The 912.
Oh, he wants to.
They want it so bad. Oh, into pit
There
road,
he goes.
into the pit lane. I think that's a wise
Nope.
call there by the 137. Just prevent any sort of contact happening. That 747 being super aggressive. Not that I blame them for being aggressive. They were obviously faster and they wanted by. I don't blame them for being aggressive, but also it's a good call to pull into pit lane now and not get in another incident that's not needed, especially for whenever you already have 40 seconds worth of penalties off of earlier incidents. Let's jump up and check this battle for the podium here. Any difference? Cars are still in a line right now. Looking to the outside possibly.
Oh, they just went through the Ferrari as well in that first sector.
Ferrari sliding off track as they go. Jump our way back here, see if there's any more battles. Nope, not at the time.
Let's go too wide on the hairpin.
I do apologize if y'all are chatting in non-English. I unfortunately don't understand or speak any language other than English. Unfortunately, not very fluently. And I'm not going to attempt to speak in any other language because I'm just going to botch it.
Yeah.
If thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for speaking. We got two cars here really close to each other right now. The 777, I believe, just got past the 8 car. Probably at turn 1.
Yeah.
They're slowly trying to work their way back up through the field after earlier moments. We managed to get the penalty cleared off of 763. Here comes all the cars to pit road. Lots of them on pit road right now. Everyone coming down the pit lane. Everyone stopping for 4 tires. 60 minutes is the mark. That's your goal, especially on the first stint with the pace lap. So the mark is definitely 1 hour at the start. So everyone's hitting their mark, and these other cars are going a little bit longer. The fact that the 424 still has more fuel and tires in that car, even after everything.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. When they're gonna pit, that's over an hour right there. Should be coming soon. And everything is getting mixed. And 912 and 747 are diving both in the pits.
Both into the pits
Same
on the
time.
same lap, so they're looking to keep that battle going as they exit as well. Let's see who gets the cleaner pit stop out of those two. That's going to decide that position. What is the helicam like around this racetrack? Let's see if we can't get ourselves an onboard of the helicam.
Oh.
Helicam does show everything really, really clean because it shows everything from just one perspective, which is nice. It's not a constantly changing variable perspective. But also, the side cameras just...
They do. They definitely got it right in this game.
Yes, the cameras in this game are very, very... 146 still on the pit lane. This is a forever long pit lane. Do keep that in mind. The 146 manages to... Oh wait, never mind. They were racing the 6, not the 747. I thought they just jumped in the pit lane. Alright, this is the car we got to watch right here. Here comes the 912. They make the jump on pit lane over the 747 and get a couple car lengths out of it. They managed to jump in pit lane. That's a good move. That is fortunate for them to be able to make that jump there on the pit lane.
Maybe a better fuel manage there from the 9112. He wasn't charging too much on the race compared to the 747.
Right now, due to the pit stops, we don't really have any action. Here comes our leader down on the pit lane now, and here comes second place as well. So there is the magic fuel mark as the 6 continues to push on.
Yeah.
This car is going the longest now. Of all of our top drivers, the 6 has now pushed the longest.
He was just in front of the 146, so this could be losing the place or not.
That shows just how long the pit stops are right there. The car that is currently looking to be lapped by our leader, the number 6 here, at the time that they took their pit stop, was about 6 seconds behind. So it's almost an entire lap going through the pit lane here. It is a really, really long time. The less times you have to pit, the better. Fuel saving here is huge. Hitting that hour mark, that is a big deal because that means you can split this up into 3 even stops. And I really don't know if you're going to get much better than that, unless if you can manage to make this car last 75 minutes. If you can get the last 75 minutes, then you may be able to make it on 2 stops, and you're going to be really pushing it on that. Actually, no, not even at 75 minutes will you be able to do 2 stops. You'd still need an extra stop, so it'd just be a short stop. But the actual 30 seconds that you spend sitting still are the least annoying thing about the pit lane here.
Plus, you don't want to throw that last few minutes of the race doing an extra pit stop for a splash and dash. I have seen people do that mistake before.
There does not appear to be a penalty at the moment active for car 137. They had 40 seconds worth of penalties. I wonder, are they allowed to serve it under pit road now? Is that possible to serve a penalty like that now? I never knew that. I don't. Maybe it is. I never knew it to be possible in the game to serve your time penalties like that. But it does
they
possibly
drop
appear
to
so.
13. They were, what, 6th, 7th? They dropped a lot, so maybe he did.
Okay, so I just got note. It was added within the last patch. It just came out just yesterday, I do believe it is, or maybe a couple patches ago, where you can now set it to serve the penalty in the pit lane. I mean, that's cool. I like that. That's a nice little feature, because if you have like a 5-second penalty and you just serve it in the pit lane, then you know that can maybe help you better on.
It was time now, but
Comes to 79 and 747 racing side by side right now. In the commentator's booth, we have the GRG eSports racing director for the eSport team. He's the eSporting director for the eSport team, Derek McCord, who wants to update everyone about eSport team that we currently have fielding in the, I think, 6 hours of Paul Ricard, if I do have that correctly there, Derek. If you're here.
Yeah.
Mr. McCord, there it is.
Ooh, that was loud.
So we definitely we were looking good for the first half an hour. Alex was in the car. We definitely have a very, very, very quick car. In fact, we were leading the race half an hour into the race, and Alex unfortunately had a disconnect.
Ooh.
Oh.
So we went from 1 out of 14 to 14 out of 14. So right now we're sitting 13 out of 14, but we are getting some few laps back. There's 3 hours and 30 minutes left in the race. There is a chance for at least a top 10. But yeah, just want to come in, hop in, say hi.
That race will be finishing shortly after our race will.
Yeah, about a 40-minute difference right now.
Nice to hear that we are trying to come back there with the GRG Sports.
Yeah, I just want to come in and talk a little bit about our esports team. Trying to build up a little bit of a definitive ACC team. We have decided to go with the Mercedes customer racing outfit with the GT3s and GT4s. I felt as the sporting director that with having a car in GT3 and GT4 being basically the same platform, that it's easy to transition from the different classes. So that's why we're going with that. And it looks like we got a pretty good engineering platform. And hopefully things will be going up for us here in this race and in the future.
Nice.
The car looks pretty quick out there on the Paul Ricard circuit, and like you said, we were up front up until that disconnect issue. So hopefully they get to get their laps back a little bit and can work their way back up through the grid.
So right now, about kind of a lap behind kind of the majority of P8 through P13 right now. So there is definitely a possibility of easily getting into the top 10. The hope is possibly top 5, but definitely, unfortunately, no podium for us this evening.
Very unfortunate.
Yeah, just wanted to say hi. We got our Sim Stickers logo on our car this today for our GT4, and just wanted to thank Sim Stickers as our great partner that we have, and anybody watching the stream, GRG 10, get you set. Real easy to put on your wheel. Button box, whatever you got, helps you out, especially when you got to hit those flashers when you bin it in ACC. So thanks a lot, guys. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you, mate.
Nice little plug for our sponsor there, the GRG10 at simstickers.co.uk. They do have very, very fine products, and like he said, they can go on your wheel, your button box, your keyboard, and just about anything that you have that is some sort of USB device that has buttons that you can push. You can map it into your games. And definitely having those extra buttons makes life a lot easier with games like ACC that have countless amounts of buttons that you can push. And the fact that you can double map certain buttons, and there's so many things that you can map within ACC. It's nice to be able to have the extra buttons on a USB number pad or something like that just gives you that extra little bit. And these stickers, it helps you remind you what button is what, and it helps make it look a little bit more like the cockpit of a race car. They use proper vinyl that is used on the stickers of the actual cars. Any decal that you see on a race car, it's made out of the same exact material. So it all is very authentic and feels very nice. And yeah, GRG10 gives you 10% off of any purchase at the website. Be sure to check it out.
Definitely. Now, interesting thing happened there on the P3. The number 6 pulled a huge gap on the 146 on the pit stop, surprisingly, by staying out longer.
Yeah, not really sure specifically what happened, but the 146 did not have a good last couple out laps because they ran a 225 last time around, a 225, which is uncharacteristic to say the least. So I don't know if they really just had a bad in lap and then a bad out lap, or what specifically happened to cause them to be 3 seconds off of their normal pace that time around.
And also they are just almost 4 seconds close to 4.24, which had an amazing lead.
The 4.24 appears to have run at 2:30 this last time around, so they have also lost a lot of time through the pit stop. DSRT throwing their driver under the bus. One is a slower driver, to be honest. Wow. Good to see there's some banter within the racing groups here.
A serious accusation there.
Trying to find his way up underneath of the number 22 Camaro at the minute. There are some cloud. There's rain. 15 minutes. There is rain. 15 minutes. Look up in the top right. I was about to say. I'll say the track looks dark. It looks like clouds are rolling in, and sure enough, rain in 15 minutes.
The problem is not just the rain, but what kind of rain we're gonna have. It's gonna be light, medium.
It looks like as if it's gonna maybe be a light rain to start, but it may progress into heavier. This is gonna mix up the grid a whole bunch. Who has the best wet weather setup? This is gonna help play right into the people who set up for the higher downforce through the corners. This is gonna play into their hands to be able to have that higher grip through the corners.
Taking the bet on that Porsche. They usually are very good on those turns.
Porsche's was really good in the rain as well because all of its weight's on the rear, and so it allows it to really grip up and not have to worry about the wheel spin as much. The number 6 is really quick. Why is the 424 so slow right now? Once again, they ran a 225 that last time around. We have 2 cars. The 146 were in a 227. What is happening here? Why are cars losing so much time suddenly? I wonder if the track temperatures just dropped so much with these clouds rolling in. If people just weren't expecting it, maybe their tire pressures are off. I mean, I know that I'm very sensitive to tire pressures whenever I drive, but most people don't seem to be, so it's kind of odd to see other people possibly being affected by that. What's happening back here with 777? Every time it tells me that they're close to someone, but then there never are.
Oh yeah, it's close to 983. Is chasing them.
Okay, they must have just overtaken the 983 then, because it did show the 777 behind the 983 by 0.3 of a second, and now it shows them ahead of them by a second. So I'm not sure.
We also have that's the first pit stop for the GT4s, and they are serving the penalty as well. See, Gavin can do something here.
Alright. Sorry about that. Dog was barking. Had to go and handle that. Always a problem with these stay-at-home streams. He's running about 3 seconds slower there, DSRT, Matt and I don't know who's running the official channel there between the two of you, but it is showing that he's running about 3 seconds slower than the next car on track.
Oh, there goes number 6.
Oh, number 6 on the inside. Contact. Off goes the 424. LA comes. No harm, no foul. Everyone rejoins right back in their same positions. I think that is just racing incident. Good hard racing between the two of them. Hopefully no one got damaged from that. Number 6 is definitely faster. They've been faster now for 4 laps in a row, but again, it's just showing it's so hard to pass here, especially whenever your cars are similar. And as long as the car that you have is fast on the straights, you're hard to pass, and it's showing once again. This is a car that's slower, but on the straights, it's got the same speed, and so it's able to just defend.
Oh, the traffic.
GT4 cars, don't try to make a move here, 6. Be smart about it. Ooh. That's going to help out the 424 there. That's going to help out the 424. The 22 is going to really hold up the 6 that there through the turn 13, 14 chicane. Yeah, 22s is what I would expect out of a driver. Right now he's running 24s, 25s. So yeah, they're running a little bit slower. I mean, but also, I mean, it's not out of. It seems like everyone's running a bit slower right now. The 48 is the only car that's really taking to these situations, running their fastest laps of the race right now.
17 seconds.
Oh, rain is now being reported as even higher than we originally thought it was going to be. The rain appears harder and harder. It is getting harder with every new prediction that happens.
Oh, number 6 got loose there. Getting nervous. Yes, we have 79 diving in pits.
This is getting exciting with all the rain that we're looking at possibly coming up. This is just making for lots of excitement. Especially with the fact that everyone just pit, so like This is going to help those cars that had to pit earlier on. The cars that had to serve drive-throughs. The cars that had to make that pit stop at like 45 minutes. There's a few of them that stopped there. I don't remember specifically who. There were a few cars that stopped that. This is going to even their playing field. It's going to bring them right back into it because now...
There goes number 6.
Number 6 into second position. There they go. Up into the second position over the 424. Way to make it work through Lacombs. They didn't even get the pass on the straight. They stuck it through the corner. Fantastic racing. Once again, it says that the 777 is racing someone. Let's see. Are they? Hey, look at that. They are. They just made the pass over here on the 137. Jump back. Let's jump back 30 seconds. I jumped back too far. I meant to go 10, but I guess 30. And then it said 30 because I was clicking on it.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what happened here. There's an overtake going into turn 1. The 777 seems to be passing someone all the time, but every time I go to watch them to see the overtake, it's already done.
I don't think we were going to see a battle here. They were very close in quali.
That was a good move there. The 777 just got it done cleanly on the inside. No really fight from the 137 Aston Martin. They just raced it hard and raced it clean. The 6 car now pulling out a 2-second gap over the 424 after making the overtake.
They have lose a lot of time battling with that car. Could have maybe fight for P1. They're gonna have to gamble for the rain now. Oh, and there goes the 9112 on the 146 side there. Last turn, they got him.
Door to door they go, looking for the position. They're still door to door. The 146 going to look back to the inside here. They're going to try to make the move back. And they got it through turn 1. Now the crossover once again from the 912. Almost contact there. Way to keep it clean. Good run by the 912. Way to get the crossover. We're looking at rain in 5 minutes. Rain in 5 minutes. The light rain will be here. It'll just be a light drizzle. You could probably stay on the you probably just stay on the dries for the initial 5 minute run. It'll be a bit sketchy, but I do believe that you can make it work. However, as they get going with a little bit more time, then they may be looking for contact!
Oh,
Contact!
Oh,
Lots of contact. I was in a train. What just happened there? Let's get back 30 seconds and let's go to an onboard with this Aston Martin here.
Oh, I switched to the 515 because they were trying to outlap themselves and the crash happened.
Large amounts of contact. So we're on board with the 912 here, is trying to overtake the 22. Looking up the inside, 22 kind of cut in, and then there was some contact there, and the Aston Martin everyone got caught up there.
Stewart's gonna have to dissect
that. Was a good job. Oh man, the 146 appeared to also be involved. There was lots of incidences there. Why is my screen bugged? There we go. Come back, please. Lots of contact. That's going to be a large review.
Yeah.
I do not envy the job of our race stewards today whatsoever. I'm glad I get to just sit here and watch this fantastic racing. The one GT4 car that's show. I haven't seen the other one very much, but the 22 has been very active. The 24 is now in the overall lead for GT4, and here comes bad pass in the grass from the number, what was that, 47 Audi?
47, yeah.
Pass in the grass over the 22. The 22, who served their penalty under the pit lane, is currently second place in GT4. I'm sorry if I missed that earlier. Wow, the racing is all over the racetrack right now. There's so much going on as the rain is falling. It is here. Track is going to start getting really wet. Track has already dropped 3 degrees in temperature from 36 Celsius down to 33 Celsius. Oh, and around goes the 47. Around goes the 47 after hitting the green AstroTurf up on the outside of No Name. They got to keep the car rolling. This car is damaged. Wow.
These conditions are getting hard really quick right now. I see a car pitting
jump
already.
back far enough.
That one? Oh, is the number 17? Probably. Oh, I can see thunderstorm in 15 minutes.
Thunderstorm, lightning, 15 minutes away. We're gonna have some heavy rain. Oh, this is about to be intense. Get ready for some amazing driving here very soon, everyone. This is gonna be a spectacle to see. How many of these cars are going to be able to keep their weight down? With the Porsche having lots of weight on the rear, and then the Aston having lots of weight on the front, they should have good grip. With the Porsche having grip on the acceleration and the Aston having grip on the front. However, the mid-engine Audi, I'm sure it's going to struggle here under these raining conditions, being it doesn't really have weight anywhere. The weight kind of sits in the middle of the car, so there's less weight over each axle. Everyone's coming into pits now. Here comes the 137 and the 17 Aston Martins on the pit lane. Obviously, I'm assuming that they're going to be looking for those wet tires.
The 424 has been cashed by the 46 now.
46 is really putting on the pressure. Under these wet conditions, this is a heck of a move going into Poan as they go side by side. That was risky. That was risky. You catch that curve just a little bit wrong right now under these conditions, and you are spinning. This track is greasy. 2 hours, 30 minutes remain. They get the overtake over the 424. The 46 now up onto the final step of the podium. This is intense. I'm shaking. This is exciting. This is exciting racing going on.
It's definitely really good.
And wouldn't that be just fitting? It started raining outside my window, so you'll all probably be hearing some loud raindrops in a minute. Go ahead and add to the immersion.
Unfortunately, have a clear sky. Don't have the immersion factor.
Go ahead and jump back here to the 13, who appears to be the closest car. They're on the back of the 555 Porsche.
That classic livery. That's the 24 in the pits for GT4. Picking the tires, I guess.
Yeah, you got to be seeing everyone coming for the tires here soon, especially with the fact that they see that it's going to be lightning, really, really quickly. Like within the next 10 minutes, we should be seeing some really heavy rain. I think that the sooner you get onto those wets, the better, because you're just going to be accustomed to them. Less risk of a spin, less risk of anything. Especially if you're in a battle at the moment, I think the smartest thing to do is just get in clean air, and get on some wet tires. Here comes the 912 onto the pit lane.
On 777 is catching 747.
13 is right on the bumper of that 555 Porsche. In comes the 22 as well to get onto those wet tires. The GT4 is pitting just a little bit early, 2.5 hours in.
Oh, there goes 13.
There goes an overtake.
Oh.
The 912 gets a 15-second penalty, and the 24 gets a 30-second stop-go. Speeding on the pit lane for the 24. The 912 gets now 30 seconds worth of penalty. That is for dangerous driving with an incident involving the 22 and themselves. The running into the back of a GT4 car. 30-second penalty. In comes a 13, taking my advice of getting out of the battle and just getting onto wet tires. I really believe that that is the way to go. Let's jump up to the 424 now, as they are racing with an Aston Martin who is on wet tires. So this is a mark to show the difference between wet and dry tires. Right here, right now.
Oh,
all cars,
there we go.
All cars are to have their rain lights on. However, I don't know if it'll display it correctly, because this Audi does have its lights on the front, but they don't appear to be on in the back, nor are they properly there.
777 got a place there from 747. Who got
Off
a bit...
goes the 424, keeping it straight though. Team Snail eSports turbo car diving into the pit lane now. Everyone wants these wet tires. Will there be enough Pirellis for everyone to have? Of course there will be. It's a video game.
777 is that? Oh, that's 146 getting catched by the 777 really fast. The yellow must be on dry ice right there.
In comes 747 onto the pit lane now. 777 doesn't like to stay out once again though.
Oh. They're gonna use all that dry line as much as they can.
So now what are we looking at? We're looking at half the field's pit and half of it is stayed out. Is basically what we're looking at right now.
Yeah. And
so,
P1 with a 27 gap. Oh my.
The track is now considered damp. Is now under its condition. We do have a tailwind going down the Camel Straight too, which is probably why we're seeing a lot of really good passing overtakes going down there, because there is a true tailwind, so that helps push the cars down the straight just that little bit more. Really topping out that gearing all the way at the end. These cars got to be struggling. Let's see if we can get an onboard here with our leader in the Porsche. They're probably gonna be diving in the pit lane. So let's jump back to let's jump back to an onboard here with the number 6.
Oh, not on the pits for the leader.
The leader decides to let to go one more lap. This condition's got to be getting tricky here very soon.
Yeah. I don't know how the car moved there in the exit. I don't know if that was lag or what.
There does appear to be small puddles of standing water on the racetrack starting to form.
Oh, it's going to have a train of cars leaving the pits as well.
24 is serving their drive-through, or their stop-go 30.
They got another one.
No, they haven't got another one yet. It just hasn't served yet.
Oh.
It won't count the serve until they leave the pit lane altogether, I don't think. Go on board with our leader here then for the remainder of this lap. Go to the onboard for this
48.
The 48 does not appear to have their windshield wipers on at the moment. Either that or my game isn't displaying it, but they do. The windshield wiper is not running on that car. I cannot see out of this windshield. There's no way that they're running without the windshield
Yeah.
wiper.
That must be some display issue.
Unless maybe their
Although that
graphic
gun
settings
is
are
very
so low that the
wide.
raindrops don't exist for them. But wow, I cannot see it. Look outside that windshield. That's so much water.
It's just pure water. This is a very weird glitch.
In comes the 46 to the pit lane. They've already made their stop and are coming back out and are still in the 3rd position. So very, very good by them if they can maintain that all the way down the rest. Let's go back to an outside camera view now. Oh, car's off track.
Oh!
Who is that? Who is that Aston Martin?
Oh, I don't know. I think it's that train there from the middle. Can't quite see what's happening right here.
Let's see.
Oh, 137 is fighting for place with 747 right there.
Oh, there was a car backwards on the racetrack. And the 17 trying to avoid it just speared into the wall. That was the was that the 46?
Oh,
Oh, now we have a
side
gap
by
of cars
side.
here, all racing with each other. So we come back
You
live.
got the place. It's a very confusing train right here. There's lap cars and cars in the same lap.
We got cars lapping, we got cars being lapped, we got cars racing. We have so much happening here. In comes the number 6 Audi
Right.
onto the pit lane, as well as number 48, our overall leader. There's so much happening. I didn't get to see what caused the wreck there for the 747 Audi. What caused them to spin, I don't know. I'm going to assume it was due to the curb.
Oh, conditions are so. What's the yellow thunderstorm mean? That must be severe.
Oh man,
Does
it's gonna
not
get
look
super heavy. Yeah, the yellow is severe, and oh man, this is gonna
Never seen that. Oh, the 350 on the Eau Rouge.
be. In goes the Ferrari into the wall at the top of the hill. The Aston Martin tries to avoid, goes all the way almost into the pit exit.
Oh no.
They're still trying to get the car straight, and that car is still slow at the top of the hill. There they go, starting to roll now, finally.
Oh, 777 finally going for the wet tires. They really hold that one.
Everyone held out that one. The leaders just finally came in as well, as they're pulling their way off of the racetrack at the moment. Four hours of a year of all seasons. You're not wrong. It is happening all at once right now. You're getting a monsoon in Belgium. This is just like the real life 24 Hours of Spa. I'm curious what happened to that 747 that got on backwards. They had to have just caught a curb and spun, but we didn't get to see that.
But the 48 is out with a 33-second gap. Wow.
Wait, is the 777 still in 3rd right now?
Yes, it is. I think he gained a lot of time by
They
staying
gained
out.
almost a full lap. Oh no, there it goes. All right, it's finally updating now. Okay, there was something that wasn't
yeah.
working right. That was saying that they almost had a full lap over the next car behind them. So all right, so yeah, there goes the 424. There comes the 912. So they're probably gonna come out right around that 6th position at the moment.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's gonna be side by side. No,
30-second
no,
penalty.
He's gonna get a run.
For the 912, I may have already called that one. I don't know. I'm gonna call it again anyways because I didn't just see it just a second ago.
Oh.
912 is, oh yeah, that was from the contact with the GT4. 30 seconds.
We do have a fight with 137.
137 and 146 racing each other up Eau Rouge. This is intense racing. Looking to the inside, going down the Camel Straight towards Lake Ham. Door to door they are. This pace has dropped so much. They're running 245s right now around this racetrack. 240s for a good lap, which is what was just set by this Aston Martin last time around. Pace has dropped dramatically around here as people are just trying to figure out where that they can find any amounts of grip on the racetrack. There's just none to be found. A good overtake by the 137. That was a strong move to get themselves up the inside of the 146 car there.
Some crazy lines been taken right now. This is hard.
Oh, the 48 car almost lost it going up Eau Rouge.
Oh.
They barely managed to keep onto that one. I saw that. That car was sideways. Heck of a save to keep that thing straight. 25 seconds down the road is the 6. Everyone's having mega moments going up Eau Rouge. The 6 car barely able to make the corner at all. They're understeering instead of oversteering. Everyone's having their moments on Eau Rouge right now. The iconic corner is not giving anything. We have a battle between the 912 and the 777. The cars are separated by just nothing. The 912, did they somehow switch back onto dries? That car is so slow compared to everyone else. They're 10 seconds slower.
Yeah, they definitely didn't got the rain set up for this one.
As that was easy money for the 77 car there to overtake up into the top 5 now. Or 777, sorry, not 77. 777. As out comes the number 17 Aston Martin, pairing for maybe a repit. After they just pit for the damage in tires, I thought just a couple laps ago. They appear to have another pit stop happen with them there. That ambulance that was on the side of the road down the back of the Camel Straight, I thought was a car that was parked off the racetrack, and it scared me for a second.
That's... yeah, that's 137 following the 747. Oh, you got terrible exit.
One, 3, 7, 7, 4, 7 battling each other now. The Aston Martin seems to be really good here in the wet.
I wonder what's gonna happen the next time that the weather updates. If there's gonna be a red cloud up there or not.
That would be amazing. Let's see if we can't get an onboard. Let's see if this windshield wiper is running. Sure enough, it is. And look at just how hard it is to see out this windshield as they're looking to get past the 747 here, door to door.
There we go.
Still side by side, looking into the mirrors they go. They're still door to door. The 747 not giving it up easy.
Come on.
They're still there. Still bumpers. Oh, onto the curb went the 747. Off the track goes both. Oh, and that's a wreck for the 747. They just spun out. They just spun out the back. They just spun out the back, trying to not run into the 137. The GRG safety car getting prepped in case the rain is too heavy at this moment. This is not, you're not racing cars anymore. You're racing boats with wheels. This is amazing.
Yeah. Oh, they have damage in that alley.
The 747?
Really hard. Yeah, they are very, very slow.
I don't know if that's damage or they're just terrified of the racetrack. And I don't blame them for being terrified of the racetrack. We have the Lamborghini now coming up trying to pass them. This midfield fight.
Number 6 crash.
Number 6 off the racetrack. We're at Puan. Any damage in that one? Let's back it up 10 seconds. What happened to the number 6? Probably going to be more than 10 seconds. Yeah, that car completely spun.
Oh, there was something else in the front. What was that? 47.
47 off track.
And we have another yellow cloud because I don't think the game can tell you in red. Oh, that's gonna be crazy, and
we're at just over 2 hours remaining in this race. Who knows how this is gonna happen? Is it gonna be 2 more hours of downpour like this, or is the track gonna dry back out? This is getting crazy. Safety car won't be coming out. That was a
look how slow they're going for pit 10.
Yeah, they may as well be on the safety car with how slow they're driving right now. Everyone is terrified. I don't blame them. This is scary.
Oh, a 912 spin. Yeah, I think you can't go full flat right now.
You better have that traction control turned up to 17. These cars only go up to 11 for the cars that have that. This is insane racing.
Oh!
Who's off now?
And the double lap, and they're picking the best out of everybody.
747 gets a 15-second time penalty for not holding the brakes after spinning.
Who's that? 424? No.
747, that was the car that was sideways where the 17 went into the wall at Puan a little while ago. They apparently had spun and not held their brakes while off the racetrack and must have came back on the racetrack, which is what caused that whole incident. Let's jump back here. The 13 possibly looking for an overtake on the 983 Lambo. Here they go for it. Off the line. Oh, that Lambo is spinning tires like crazy right now.
Those Saudis are suffering in the Lambo as well.
Oh, off goes the 747 at Blanchimont. This is hazardous racing. It is spectacular. Here goes 2 Aston Martins on each other. No one wants to put up a hard fight because no one knows how to drive their own car, let alone racing someone else's car.
Ah, look at 424 as well. He catched to P2. I didn't notice that entire race.
They have a battle for second. Here they go. The overtake for second place down into turn 13. Getting it to stick. The 424 working really well now under the wet conditions.
What is happening?
The weather's getting a lot worse.
Hi, Ethan. Yes, this weather is going really crazy.
Crashed by the 24, top of El Rouge.
Oh, there is.
Yeah, what do we want to do about this weather? What's the plan here?
We're gonna watch it. This is amazing.
You don't want a safety car?
No.
Okay.
All right, let's keep going. That was Dr. Lawrence there. The steward.
Dr. Lawrence. Oh yeah, this is amazing. This is such hard rain. Like,
oh, 747. Get that car some more wing or something.
747 back off track again.
Yeah, they catch it now.
This is just This is just ludicrous what's happening on this racetrack. Like at this point, you just have a driver's strike and everyone just pulls into the pit lane and parks. This is crazy. I would totally say safety car, but we ain't doing no safety car. Like, this is nuts. Oh, around goes the 983 Lambo. Let's catch a replay of what happened here, that car. Oh man, they're spinning all the way from Puan. They just kept going.
In real life, this should be like a red flag, but the thing is that I think it's not possible in ATC. And to have a safety car, I don't think it's gonna help either.
Well, they don't have they have the game programmed to only run as hard of rain as they can rain, which is what this yellow lightning is. It's not hard enough to warrant a red flag. They didn't program it any further than that. So whatever condition you do get in the game, in real life, you would expect them to also be racing it. These conditions are just crazy, especially with this game, because of the way that the tires and the rain, it just gets so slick so fast. The 912 on the pit lane, 747, they're still pushing
now.
747 is still pushing super hard. They go for an overtake here on the 983. Braking zone now is about 500 meters for the bus stop.
Oh.
983 on the pit lane with the damage. They hit the tire wall going into the pit lane. Nothing is going right for anyone right now. There is no such thing as going right for anyone right now. This is just insane.
And it's a triple yellow cloud on the time progression up there.
And the plus means that it will get harder at each one of those stages. So the rain still will get harder. What we got going on with the 6 here?
Number 6 struggling for grip there.
Yes, definitely. This is a feast for your eyes with what's happening in this rain right now. It is not a feast for my graphics card, however. It is spinning up really hot. Since it started raining, it has gone up 4 degrees in my room. Yeah, that's a good call. It has dropped 12 degrees Celsius. It was 36. It's now down to 24 here in the rain. Track is just dropping a lot, and if it keeps on raining, it'll only drop more. Cars on pit lane with damage, getting repairs. Overtakes happening on lap cars. I don't know what's happening at this point. There's just too much going on to be able to capture it all.
The only one that seems to be enjoying this is Patterson there on P1. They haven't made a single mistake so far.
They haven't made a single mistake, and they also, though, are not like they're running consistent laps. They've been running 252s lap after lap, whereas everyone else has been kind of bouncing between like 46s and 48s because they keep on wrecking trying to push too hard. So that the 48 team is pacing themselves here in the rain. I say 42 team or 48 team? I don't know.
48.
As soon as I said it, I thought I
48.
said 42. But either way,
Yeah.
the 48 Porsche up front, pushing really good. Let's go ahead and let's go hop on board with
The
that car.
lonely.
It's got to be a visual.
Lonely
It's got to be a visual glitch that their windshield wiper is not working, because there's no way they're driving without a windshield wiper in these conditions. You're just not.
Yeah, it's all blurry right there.
You can't
Or
convince me
they
you're
are
driving without a
using
windshield
third
wiper,
person,
let
though.
alone you're leading the race and pulling away. Like, oh, never mind.
There is
Commentators curse.
There's
Off
a
they go
mistake.
into the wall. The commentators curse exist even in the virtual world.
I have thrown the salt there.
Ramiro, you have some explaining to do.
Definitely jinxed them. Where's speed? Oh, that's
into the pit lane
424.
they go here to repair that damage
Far
right away.
away.
And I don't blame them at all. This is amazing.
It's gonna be a 1 through 2, 3 Audi maybe for the top.
Track condition is now flooded. It is changed to be track conditions flooded. Wow, this is nuts.
Oh, and that's a 15 seconds for the 747. I don't know when that happened.
That was for the not holding the brakes incident that happened with the 17, where they were parked backwards on the racetrack. So the 424 is now going to take the lead once again after leading earlier on in the race. They'll now be able to take it back.
What a roller coaster for everybody up there. And the 777 made a charge from second to last from the beginning of the race. That's impressive.
I would love to be able to get a driver interview if that was possible there, Matt. But unfortunately, it is not possible for us to get them to also be interacting with Discord while they are actively driving this. I'm going to let them focus on their driving right now.
Yeah, because
But this is insane racing. The rain, like Ethan just said there in the Twitch chat, is only getting worse. We're seeing pluses in each stage.
look at that 2 cars going off.
Which car?
983.
983?
And
983
what's in
Lambo
front of
off
him?
at Blanchimont, it appears.
Ah, the 763 as well. Bounce on the wall there. They are
Yeah, we would definitely need a television sensor that would just that I could just basically just hold, because there would be lots and lots of things to bleep out here if you ask someone about what these conditions are like.
They're coasting on the Eau Rouge turn.
47 now is back on the 50 or on the 555. Almost calling 55 once again. The 555 Porsche. They appear to be struggling here in the rain. Unfortunate event for the 48 car, who had such a clean lead. They were so far up. Closest battle on the racetrack right now is these two cars.
Look how much they had to go off throttle there for going just straight.
Let's see, can I get a throttle trace if I switch over to this HUD for just a moment? You guys can see what the throttle traces are like for these cars who are just trying to keep their car from wrecking. I mean, the 47 here, that were pretty aggressive on the brake, but you can see it is quarter throttle. They're not trying to touch it. Here comes the 777. So there's blue flag conditions here for both of these cars who are racing for position.
46 crash.
46 crashing off track. No? Yes? I don't know. Nobody knows.
I saw a yellow flag there. They definitely lose a lot of time. And that's gonna be third place maybe for 777 so they can capitalize.
The 777 is making a remarkable run to this stage. Like you said, they were second last.
Yeah.
And now here they are, they're P4, and they're looking like the best car on track. They're literally, the last time around, they were over a second faster than anyone else on the racetrack. They are the fastest car on the track, bar none, right now under these rain conditions. And they were making these positions under dry. It's not like it isn't like they're doing well under rain. They were doing well prior too. They figured out something in that car. That McLaren team, they are.
Looks like they did it on purpose, just for fun.
They went to the rear just on purpose, yeah. 146 is onto the pit lane here. Possible damage for the car. 763, let's jump up and try to see if we can catch some battles here.
Struggle a lot there. Although an hour has passed by now, I have kind of lose track there from the pit stops.
Well, everyone would have pit at like 2:30, 2:40 remaining because of the rain. That's whenever the rain started to come in, I do believe. That's whenever the rain started to come in. So we're still looking at probably a half hour before we see it proper. Maybe they're coming in for a scheduled stop to try to get back onto schedule for to run it with one more stop to the finish. Because either way, from here to the finish, it's 2 stops. So maybe they're just thinking, okay, let's just stop now, and then we'll stop again at 1 hour and then run it to the finish.
Yeah. Alright, the plus sign from one of the clouds has disappeared. That's good.
What a time to get a message from a bot. Oh wait, that's a slow car.
Oh, that's 46.
That's a slow car. What's going on?
46 got past.
46 is spun.
They lost it again. Yeah.
What happened with the 46 here to cause them to spin? And what happened? There's so much going on.
Oh, look at that train of Aston Martins. Jesus. Is that 4 Astons?
On the curb. Then they just spun. There was nothing to it. They just spun.
Yeah. Those Audi definitely can't drive well on rain. I'm surprised of the.
Alright, it was a driver change for the 146. They decided to pit in and put their number 2 driver back, or maybe the number 1 driver back in the car for these
P6 and
conditions.
P7 decided to start fighting here.
Here they go. Engine separating them.
Look how
Braking conditions. Let's go to an onboard cam here. Look at these conditions. There's a car off the track up in front. The 48.
who's that?
The Porsche struggling. Side by side they go once again. Let's get back to the outside camera view. You can barely see. You can see how much they're struggling at the steering wheel. They're still door to door, getting back in line. But you can see, watch the steering wheel input here of how that they're just having to saw at it. We'll go ahead and we'll try to get onto this HUD where it shows the throttle trace as well. You can see just how much they're struggling to drive these race cars.
And I keep seeing
Oh, that was a
yellows
sideways
at
moment
the
there.
here.
That was a sideways moment for the 763 going down the straight. There are standing puddles. Everyone's spinning here. There goes the 48 off track. There's a massive
No,
puddle
that's-
down Blanchimont.
Oh, that's Patterson.
There is a
That
puddle
race
down
went pretty
down that
quick.
straightaway. 100%. That was. This is remarkable. This is remarkable. Bathurst had similar rain conditions at the end, but it wasn't like this.
Yeah.
Like, it happened, it came short, it came late, and there wasn't much fight. This is... The elevation, this is just insane.
Oh no, number 6 on the wall.
Everyone's in the wall. The 763 almost in the wall. In a straight line, almost wrecked their car.
Oh, look at this train.
We're
This must
following
be
this
so
train
hard
of
to follow.
Astons here. This is just amazing.
And the
Where's the ideal
40.
line here? There is no ideal line right now. Because everywhere has a puddle. Everywhere's just a puddle. We're driving through lakes.
yeah. It's full aquaplaning right now.
Ooh, off goes the 13.
14.
Oh, 763 looking to possibly overtake. Oh, man.
Oh! Look all the spray as well. Jeez, how you can see there?
You can't. You're just hoping the person in front of you is making the next corner because you're just following their lines.
Oh, there's 2 wide. Not quite.
Rain
It's
lights
gonna
are
be
on
a
all these
3.
cars. Almost 3 wide. Through No Name. Through Puon. Oh, contact! Around they go!
There is a crash! Oh, he got loose there in the end of the turn.
Oh man! Let's back that one up and go to an onboard
Yeah,
here from the 763. I
was-
want to see what that looked like out there windshield.
That was intense right there.
Oh man, we didn't get to see it.
Uh,
I want to watch this on board. We're gonna go like this has just been amazing racing.
It's definitely the car in the middle that suffered their run into the 137 and then got punted by behind.
Look at this just train of cars. Oh, around goes the 13 in a straight line.
Oh!
Blanchimont, this straight.
Oh!
The
Where's the 40?
Blanchimont puddle back here.
Oh, 48.
747 on the pit road. These conditions are so hazardous. Everyone's crashing. No one's able to keep this thing straight. Somehow the 424 is probably the cleanest car on the racetrack right now. And look, they have over half of a lap of a lead right now from this conditions.
Oh!
You know, just drive clean. They're keeping their nose out and not getting into wrecks. Oh, off goes the 515, just straight on at Puan. It does not appear like the weather's going to slow down anytime soon either. This is here to stay.
There's like 2 hours ago.
2 hours remain. An hour 50 remain. Track temp is down to 22 degrees Celsius. It's 14 degrees different from where it was before it started raining.
Oh, look
The
how
wind
slow
speed
they
is
had to get
low,
up
so
the
the
ridge.
clouds aren't moving fast.
For safety cars to do that.
I don't think that there can be a plus. The plus has to be gone. I don't think it can get any heavier.
A safety car. Because how?
Yeah, maybe.
No.
Like, yes.
No.
People literally say they can't stop.
And we can't just call a safety car. We
Yes,
don't have. That's not a procedure that we have.
Yeah, we do. Full course yellows.
Let's do a virtual if not.
No. We don't call cautions. We don't call full course yellows. Like full course yellow and a safety car is two different things. We did not have a safety car procedure in place
that's
prior to
true.
this race. We can't wing it. Everyone's going off. There goes cars. There's a car in the wall at Puan 17. Oh, and they're rejoining. That was slightly dangerous rejoin there. Questionable at best. They came right back on in the middle of the corner, but in these conditions, I don't think anyone's going to complain about anything apart from the fact that their car cannot go. These conditions are stunning. 17 once again all over the place.
Oh. There goes the train again of Aston's. That's 47 on the outside.
Oh, man. Aston Martin off track. Spinning down the Blanchimont straight once again.
There goes 47 to the pits.
.47 with a drive-through penalty for track limits, or why did they get a drive-through penalty suddenly? Also, they already had that and I missed it. 777 is catching the 6. This has been a mega stint by this car. They were 10 seconds faster in the 6 the last time around. You gotta wonder, did the 6 have an incident? It's hard to judge because some cars are running 2:30s in their lap times and other cars are running 3:30s in their lap times. I don't know what's good.
Where is... Oh, there is 48. I thought 48 was fighting for position there, but no.
The 46 and the 763 are also fighting for position at the moment. Kind of. 46, oh man, they're all over the place. The only option would be a red flag. Safety car would not be the option. It'd have to be red flag if we were to do that, Matt. It would either be red flag, everyone must come to a stop on the pit lane and park their car, or we keep it green. Those are the only two options we got.
Oh.
777. And 6 still fighting. The 777 still faster. Yeah, that's the thing, is that if cars aren't driving, then the track will never dry. If we were to take these cars off this track, the puddles would be even worse.
Yeah, definitely tough conditions.
I'm speechless for words right now.
Oh, and 13 goes off.
13. Oh, I'm gonna watch this battle. This battle is about to be the best one on the racetrack right here between 777 and 6. Oh, 6 is around.
Oh, there goes 6. Oh, he saved it.
Nice save, nice job, nice recovery. They kept that thing off the wall the whole way through as well. Wow, that was stunning.
And that's 777 on second place now. Wonder what's...
I want to watch this. This was stunning. Like, this looks like as if it was rehearsed. What a spin. They lost it on the puddle on the inside there and just... Boom, that was beautiful to keep it right back straight.
Ooh. That's 46.
Track temp is down to 21 degrees Celsius now.
Really, yeah. You spread out. So wonder what's the fuel mileage right now of the cars.
Well, I mean, being that we're in the wet, these cars, you're either running a lower fuel mix or you're just running less throttle in general, and so you are going to be able to go a little bit longer on your fuel versus a normal dry stint. So, I mean, I imagine that we probably get another 10-15 minutes at the very least that we could see these cars go green. is just... See what's happening with the 137
Oh,
here.
46. Oh.
Oh, that's two cars. The 46 and the 747 are off.
Oh.
What happened here? Let's back this one up 30 seconds and let's see what happened here. The 47 has got to stop go 30 for speeding on the pit lane, I assume. So what happened here? So these cars, all right, they're coming down. Oh, wait. Okay, so the 46 wrecked off on its own. Once again, down Blanchimont. And did it just get joined? Yeah, it just got joined by the 747 who wrecked in the same spot. Oh, man, that is unlucky fortune for the 46.
Those mid-speed corners are killing. That's how it is right now.
If there's a giant puddle. If I'm not sure if we'll really get a good shot of it. Let's see if we got a bumper. Here we go. This is a bumper cam. Let's see if we can get a shot going down Pouon here from like this car. There is a puddle. I can kind of see it, and I know for a fact that it has to be there. But if we look from Shaw's car here, they're going down Blanchimont here. You can kind of see it off to the left now. Basically right in the line that we're running, there's just a puddle here that just runs all the way along, and right on the inside of this corner, it's pulling up right here, right where we just drove over. And so that's where cars keep on hitting is there's a pool at the bottom from that little camber that's in the corner there. And so the place that you need to be is on the right side of that straight to stay off of that wet, really, to try to stay out of that puddle, as the 22 kind of drives off a little wide there.
Yeah, to...
Ooh, there's Pirelli boards all over the place at the bus stop chicane. Someone must have cut it and took out those boards. 48 car trying to make a recovery drive now as they're catching up to the back of the 763.
Oh, that was 424. A bit of a half spin, I think. That's 48 catching the number 763.
The 6, 7, 6, 3, and 48. They're all racing each other now for the final step on the podium with 1 hour and 40 minutes remaining.
Oh, they got traffic there. And there goes 48.
.46 is exiting pit road after the damage sustained from that spin just moments ago. We have a 3-car race here for 3rd place. Crazy thing, we've done 2 hours of racing. We've gone through all sorts of weather. We've seen all sorts of wrecks. We've seen every car in this list spin multiple times, and all of them have come out to be separated by a second. Oh, and around goes the 6 once again!
Oh, that's a roadblock!
The 48!
Oh, there goes 48.
48 avoids it and lets the 763 back through as they were trying to make the overtake going down the Camel Straight. Wow! The 6-car once again, they had to just lose it in that puddle again. Let's go check that back. I went back a bit too far. Oh well. The Porsche did manage to make the move on the 763 down into turn 1. They got back up ahead, but that actually turned out to come back and bite them, as by the time that they got up over Eau Rouge and Raidillon, they had to just surrender the position back due to the 6-car spinning. Well, they had to hit the same puddle.
48 loses the rear there.
Yeah, once again, that same puddle, it's on the inside of that camber. Again, you need to be on the outside of that camber. Stay to the left there. Stay to the left, drivers. Water forms at the bottom, not at the top. Go to the top. It's slightly cambered. It may not look like it from inside the car, but that corner is cambered. Stay to the outside. This is one of those situations where it is faster to be off of the racing line. Don't take, you know, of course on some corners you don't really have much choice, but if you can, stay off the racing line. Francorchamps and the Camel Straight, both of them, you do not want to be on the ideal line. Those straightaways are lethal right now. 763 up on the podium spot. .48, they have it off while I was looking in the replays. They've fallen back to 6 now.
Where's the triples?
This is nuts, just how fast the weather came in like that, too. This storm just appeared. It was 15 minutes and went from dead dry to this, to a monsoon.
Oh, 48 is coming down the line to catch the front.
I can't speak anymore. This is exhausting me to watch. I couldn't imagine being in this car. It's exhausting me to watch. This is amazing. Like the fact that these drivers are only wrecking as much as they are is amazing. These drivers are doing a fantastic job in these conditions. Off goes the 48, the 6 car really slow. 48 catch a wall there? Nope, they managed to keep it clean and rejoin.
No.
The 912 doing back here, are they racing themselves? Oh, off goes the 6. Off goes the 6. Oh, they didn't drag their brake, they just backed up into the 48.
Oh,
Gasp from the crowd. The 48 just got... They did not find any luck in these wet conditions right now. Wow, this is unfortunate.
That was very fortunate.
Unfortunate for the 48 team right there. Can we still point out, right now the fastest car on track is the 777. They're still the fastest car on track. They have been so consistent, so quick. It's amazing. It's mind-blowing how good that they've been. I mean, obviously
and there's one.
What happened?
137.
137
really
around.
struggling now. Oh!
They caught the puddle once again down Francorchamps.
That's the whole spec for 48 right there.
This has just been
Crazy wreck.
I'm speechless. Will, where are you? We need you. Rain will subtract. There is a little minus up there. 15 minutes, the rain will go down. We will begin to see.
No, number 6 again. The backstretch.
Once again,
Losing
catching the
time.
same puddle. Have you guys not learned your lesson?
Well, I see a minus on the yellow cloud at the 15 mark now.
Yeah.
That may be a good indication.
Yeah, that's what I was just calling out, is that we might be seeing the weather drop here in short. Right now, the track, as I have this little condition thing, and it has been, this is what flooded means per se, is that it is 100% rain, which means this is the hardest the rain can get in the game. And it is 100% wet, which means this is the wettest the track can be in the game. It cannot get any worse than it is right now. These drivers are experiencing the worst.
Nice.
Which, of course, is the best for those of us who are watching. Like, those of us who are watching are loving this. Like, it's the worst for them, but it's the best for us. Like, this is fantastic. This weather has been insane. I didn't expect it. I expected this to be 4 hours of dry.
Yeah, exactly.
I really did. I expected this to be 4 hours of dry.
Totally caught everybody off guard.
I think everyone expected this to be dry. Everyone's complaining about their dry. Oh, around goes the 13. As soon as I click on them. As soon as I click on the 13, they go spinning down the straight. Who spun now? Who else? Oh, man, we have so many cars.
No.
The 6, the 747, and the Camaro, the GT4, all in a bundle here with the Porsche falling behind them.
I don't think there's pretty much difference on class right here with these conditions.
I think everyone at this point has to be like at an agreement of like, okay, let's not race each other. Let's just get these cars home. Like, we don't need to race. It's not that big of a deal. We don't need to push too hard. Let's just get the car home. I think that you gotta just come to an agreement of that at this point in time.
And that Aston Martin is finishing
Off
the
goes the
straight.
Camaro. Oh man, they almost torpedoed the wall.
Oh yeah, there is P10 is getting catched.
A wet testing. A wet testing day. I mean, I don't know what you can consider this. It's racing, but it is boat racing, not car racing. That is for sure. Maybe airplane racing? Like at this point, you want negative downforce to like lift you out of the water. At this point, like this is insane.
Oh, there's a yellow flag, and there's a number 6 on the
sixes.
road. Oh, that was amazing.
Let's skip this thing back 30 seconds and try to see what happened with the 6. Down at turn 15.
And the Lamborghini goes outside. Oh no, the Lamborghini! Oh, he got loose trying to pass 14th there. That was very, very unfortunate.
Number
They
6
passed
Audi
by.
spun it on their own.
They passed by the blockade, but
So the
took each
555 barely
other.
misses. There goes the Camaro barely missing. Oh man, everyone barely misses them. Nice navigation by everyone to catch those yellow flags and not get contact. Unfortunately, during that, we did miss the 983 having a moment off track. Man, this is insane. 777, still the fastest car on the racetrack. However, they're half a lap down to the 424. I mean, at this rate, it doesn't matter how good they run. They're not going to gain on the 424. What happened to Patterson? The car was talking about from whenever the car was in the lead. It was leading, but then it had an off going down. I think it was going down the Kemmel Straight. They had a spin, and then they had another one at Blanchimont, or maybe it was at Blanchimont where the wreck happened. They spun off at Blanchimont, so that just kind of fell them down after they had to pit for damage. Yeah, they wrecked at Blanchimont. They immediately pit for damage.
yeah, that's where I jinxed them.
Yep. That was right. Commentator's curse. Blame Ramiro. Okay? Wasn't my fault. It was Ramiro. Ramiro's like, they're not having a mistake yet. Oh, and they
Yeah, and then they fucked.
like, it was such perfect timing. It was perfect timing, to be fair.
It's very good time.
My PC is not happy. I cannot wait until this race is over. Hour and a half and it gets to cool down. Sure, it's waiting for it.
Man, 424 is doing a great job right now.
Just trying to just cause incidents. As they're coming up on a GT4 that just speared into the wall.
Oh!
Oh, and they just spun as soon as you said it too.
It worked.
Ramiro, you just
I
hold
need
the
to
commentator's
keep
curse.
I need to stop jinxing people right now.
You need to just stop speaking. That was clean though. They made no contact. They just rejoined nice and clean, and they still have a half a lap lead. But man, as soon as you said something, off they went.
Oh, and there's a Ferrari on the road there on Bianchimon. Ooh, he moved it. Thanks
Oh,
God.
no,
Just
no, whoa.
time. Or maybe
Oh,
not. No,
oh,
it's still
oh.
there. Oh.
I can't say anything. I'm sorry. I'm yelling. Oh, that was so close to pure disaster, and everyone manages to keep it clean. Wow. Wow. Just wow. That was almost an absolute disaster. As there was a car just parked on the racetrack pretty much as 3 Audis were coming flying past. I have to rewatch this. What happened?
I think the Ferrari is spun by itself and tried to rejoin. But
Yeah, okay, so there goes the Ferrari spinning. Just, okay, everything's fine. Oh, it catches the grass after trying to save it.
Yeah.
And then
There's a
the
gun
car
in-
stalled, it seemed. I don't know what's going on here. They're just kind of stalled for a second. They had plenty of time to rejoin. Oh, man. Oh, man. I can't believe there wasn't a wreck there. What a job by those two Audis to be able to navigate that cleanly.
Oh, and I can see the number 22
There was a change of position there. The 747 did get the position there over the 46. I'm not sure if they're racing for position, but I know there was a pass there. But I don't think it was for position. There they are. So racing. This is just get back to live. Come on, game. There's probably a hotkey to just jump it back to live and get out of the replay, but I don't know it. I need to figure it out. I apologize.
That may be a retirement for the Chevrolet. Not sure.
They're on pit road right now, possibly just repairing damage. This is spectacular. I'm just so lost for words. Let's see, 146. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's off track at the moment, but I mean, it still looks like a car.
Yeah, if 146 is in that little train of cars right now.
For real, gotta get in on this action. This is totally try to get someone to get in a car with you here. This is so much fun.
We have another yellow cloud with
a
a minus sign.
All right, so the rain will be leaving. However, it's still going to be lightning and thunder, so it's still going to
that's the thunder
heavy.
sign. I wonder if it is lightning only with the minus, or it is rain.
Yeah, that little dash is a minus, which means that that it's going down. It means that the rain will be less intense than it is now, which right now it's 100%. So anything is less intense than this because this is 100%. It can't not get harder. There's still Pirelli boards just sitting in the middle of the final corner. We are seeing what appears to be a battle for position here, though, between the 146 and the 17. And it's for 13th position, but they are the two closest cars for position, I do believe. Oh, no, never mind. Never mind. That's not the 17. I thought that was the 17. Ignore me. That's the 13. So that car is one lap ahead of them. Check out what's happening with the 555 here, is they're only 1.5 seconds behind the Lamborghini. Trying to race their way up for a top 10.
Oh.
This is just...
Oh yeah, there's a white cloud finally in the next 15 minutes, so that's gonna be a stop on the rain probably.
I mean, it's still got a little lightning bolt there. But I would expect maybe within the next half hour. So we could see a dry track at the end of this race. We could very, very well see a dry track at the end of this race. Now, wouldn't that be something?
Before we go for a partially wet track, I don't know if it's gonna.
The 424 has a gap of however far that is, so about a minute 15 over the 777. It's not a full lap, but that is ACC's just kind of crazy timing board. Because technically the 424 was on 60, while the 777 was on 59. So that's why that appeared like that. Hello, Viper. Off goes a 763 there at Pouan.
Right now, they only need to.
And through goes
keep
the 515 up into the top 5 now. This weather is nuts. I just really can't believe it. Like this weather is just insane. I'll be looking forward to get calmer though, so then I have like something to think about and be able to process. Like there's so much going on, I can't process it. Like the rain needs to go away so I can somewhat think about what's happening in front of me.
Yeah, I think I have lose pretty much track of all the pit stop strategies and everything.
Well, it appears that people are coming in now. We're seeing the 6 and 46 on pit road now, 48's on pit road now. So I do believe that this is the mark for pit stops to happen, is now.
Which means there's gonna be a little bit of gap of time towards the end there. That there's gonna be a splash and dash maybe.
Yeah, right now, if you pit now, you're looking at about 10 minutes over. So you still got it, like you still got to pit one more time from here to the end, which is what I had called. Well, no, not necessarily, because they could be running with way less fuel right now. Like in the sense they could be running way less fuel per lap. I don't know if I can view that on here. No, I cannot. I was gonna see if I can view it from the spectate HUD.
No, we can. We're blinded.
There's our track map right now. That's where everyone is located on the racetrack. So with this, you can see the live time in between. 424 is our leader, who... Oh, 13 slow.
Oh, 13
slow. Fun.
Oh, and someone got...
Oh!
The 763.
763 got caught up in it.
Thankfully, there is a huge gap.
Let's back this up a minute now. I gotta check this. What happened here? We're gonna watch a little bit more than I was hoping to, but we'll take it. The 6 cars received a 20-second time penalty for not holding their brakes, as well as the 983 cars received a 15-second penalty for avoidable contact. Once again, I do not envy the jobs of the race stewards today. I am happy to be able to watch this. They're all on the left and they wrecked. They're on the dry part of the racetrack and they wrecked. Well, not dry, but drier. So barely avoiding 146 and that. Oh, so no, it's 2 separate cars. The 763 wrecked on their own there as well.
Yeah.
That was not contact. Okay,
He wasn't expecting to see the 13 there, I think.
Yeah, I was expecting the 763 to make contact there, but there was no contact. Jump up here and I'm just.
Oh, now it is 46 on the same place.
46 parked at the top. Wow, there's just so much going on here. Oh, 983 and went off apparently. 6 goes by.
Yeah, very close to each other here. I mean, they both have penalties.
Remember all that stuff that we were talking about with Spa, with how mentally and physically taxing it is, just because of how fast of a track it is? Yeah, no, that's all thrown out the window compared to this. Whatever this track is that we're racing on, this is mentally and physically taxing times 6. This is insane. Drivers are working so hard to be able to keep this car straight.
Oh, here we go.
Here comes an
8th
overtake.
and 7.
Comes an overtake. 983 looking for it on the 6. Everyone's learning their stay to the left. Oh, it's in the grass. Goes to the 6. Good job sacrificing them. Oh, 983 wrecking. 6 is just slowing down on the racetrack. Just here comes 350. Wow. Wow.
The Ferrari.
Wow. Just the scenes. The scenes from the top of this hill. Are just, this is, I'm loving this. I'm loving every single bit of this. Let's go ahead and here, let's jump back up on the track map here. So the 777s, the car we're on board with, they're going through turn 1, La Source obviously. The leader is the 424, who was back here going through No Name, going down towards Pouan. So you can see there the difference in the track. It's from Pouan to Eau Rouge, basically, is the difference there. So all of Sector 1, like the distance of Sector 1 is the difference in position. It is down to a minute. Again, the 777 is the fastest car on track. That last time around, they were 7 seconds quicker. This car right here is the fastest car on track, and it has been for over an hour. The unfortunate part, they were just so far back at the start of the race that it has them a minute down to the leader.
Oh, there goes the pass for speed 7 now. He made it.
983 actually made the pass cleanly this time. Do they wreck?
Doesn't look like it.
All clean, all fair. This is just... Now see, the difference between this race and our previous month's race is that with the previous ones we've ran, the last 3 of these races that we've ran, because this is now the 4th one that we've done for these endurance races on ACC, the previous 3 were 3 hours long. So the race would have 10 minutes to go. All the drivers would be ready to be done. All the everyone's wrapping up. The strategies are ending.
Yeah.
I'm getting ready to go and fall back asleep because I'm exhausted after commentating the race. I'm ready to let my PC cool down. Like everyone's ready to go. Like
I'll be drinking my Starbucks coffee. I know.
And then instead now it's a 4-hour race, so we still have an hour and 10 minutes to go in this race. And so we're gonna see the weather change again here. We're gonna see the drivers be more fatigued. Like this last hour is the unknown right now for us within hosting these events, and so this is gonna be fun and interesting to see how the drivers handle it. All these drivers who previously raced with us have yet to have to deal with this extra hour within these events. And to add to it that you've had this rain for the last hour and a half just makes it that much harder. It's literally been raining for an hour and a half.
Oh, we have a spin at the top of the hill.
Which car?
Ooh, number
48 almost spun.
P10, number 15. It's gonna be a tricky rejoin because you're blind there. He got it.
Well, Viper, I don't know if you've ever ran ACC. Oh, he rejoined it and he spun it again immediately.
That was scary for a 777 there.
I don't know if you've ever ran or played ACC, Viper, but this game is not easy to run at all, no matter how good that your PC is. This game maxes everything out, and then on top of it, I'm also streaming the 2 platforms. So yeah, this is killing my PC right now, but it's worth it because this is amazing. So, in the last hour, there's yellows here in Sector 3. In the last hour of this race, we've had every single car that's in the podium right now change. Every car that's in that's in the top 3 was not in the top 3 an hour ago. Actually, every car that's in the top 5 was not in the top 5 an hour ago. That's insane.
Yeah, it's been quite a
this last hour of the rain.
Oh, there we go. There's a new update there on the weather. The yellow cloud has changed to a white one with a minus, and in 15 minutes, the thunderstorm will end.
It is now at 80% rain. I repeat, we are at 80% downfall out of 100%, which is what we were just at. So now at an 80% downfall, we should see it maybe this next click is 60% or 50% downfall, and then maybe we'll see it go down to like 30 or 40% downfall. So the rain is slowing down. We have a drive-through penalty with a stop-go 30 for the 47 Audi, who appears to have either sped in the pit lane, or maybe they already had that and they're just in pits again. I'm not particularly sure. Maybe they're serving it. Update on the GRG eSports team that is currently running in the 6 hours of Paul Ricard. The car is still running really well. However, there was unfortunately another disconnect for one of our drivers, and so we are now having to have that car rejoin and remake up the ground that it's been working so hard for the last 2 hours to make back up.
Yeah.
Still about an hour and a half left in that race, but it does look like as if the hopes to get back on the lead lap are gone in that race, unfortunately.
I'm sure we will make some ground out there.
The track temperature has already gone back up 1 degree Celsius. We are now up to 23 from the 22 that we started off at. It is now into the white cloud.
Yeah. Everything is turning white on the top there. So we probably will see some drying on the. Let's see how this is gonna change.
I just noticed that my broadcast app updated to say world end. That is where we are at. We're at the world end, according to the broadcast app. It's no longer Spa. It is the world's end. Yeah, this has been crazy. Everyone's been running so good in the rain. And yeah, you are right. The 983 has been running fantastic in the rain. Because they're another one of those cars just like the 777. They were at the back. I think they were P16, P17. Now through this last hour and some in the rain, they've managed to get to 7th, even with a couple incidents of their own.
There goes 48 back to P5, I believe. Or maybe it's a timing error here.
Oh, off goes the Aston, the 137. Has yet to update the timing. So yes, we are at P5 at the moment.
Yep. There is.
No, yeah, definitely hats off to this team here. The fact that they've been able to make this McLaren, which, as you say, is not easy to drive in the best conditions, work fantastically in these rain conditions. I mean, they have been the fastest car on track lap after lap for laps, like an hour. They've been the fastest car on track. There's been a couple times where the 424 comes up and sets a really good lap, such as this last time around. But yeah, no, the 777 has been running fantastic pace. No, the weather is not controlled. This is a randomized weather, so what is happening is a complete surprise to us as much as it is to you guys. That's why you hear the genuine shock from us as commentators, because we are expecting this just as little as you guys are. In comes the 912 and 146 onto the pit lane.
Oh.
1 hour, 3 minutes remain. Any pit stop from here can get you to the end. But with the track drying, do we possibly do we still have to see one more stop?
That's what we are gonna have to see. Depends on.
Whoa.
Depends on how much
was that a
it gets
disconnect
dry.
on my end? I think I just disconnected, didn't I?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I just watched 424 just drive through the world, and now the game has appeared to freeze. Is it still working on your end, Ramiro?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, we are going to reboot and rejoin the server.
There we go.
So, stand by. Let's go ahead and look at these pretty cars here. Yeah, the rain's still working, but all the oh yeah, I lost connection to the server. There it is. All right.
There it is.
So, let me leave and rejoin.
Oh, I'm gonna use the moment to drink something. Be right back.
Green light. Give it all you can.
It could also have something to do with the fact that my computer is about to blow up on me, so it could also be the fact that my internet is just not working. Alright, let me get this set up, and then flip this back over, and look at that, we're back live. Sorry for the technical difficulties there, everyone.
And 424 has made a pit stop, so I wonder if 777 is gonna do the same.
So yeah, 424 onto pit road now, looking for their 1 hour mark to the end here. I mean, depending on how the weather dries, I mean, you may just stick out on the wets.
Yeah, it's gonna be wet for now. Don't think it's gonna get dry.
763 is up to P4 now.
Also, no driver change for 424, so this looks like it's a drive for. Oh no, yeah, there is no. It's not.
Yep, Raphael gets in the car for Team Stanley Esports in the 424.
I thought there was a driver change, but no, it was just the timings getting updated and putting the McLaren in front.
We now have a new leader, the 777 McLaren. How long does this stand? Again, that shows how large of a lead that the 424 really had those. If we show the track map now, you can see it's like a 15-second gap. What is that? That's like 15, 20 seconds maybe.
Very probably.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, perhaps 30. So between that 2-minute long pit stop it gave at most a 30-second gap. Yeah, there you go, just updated. 30-second gap between the two. So they had a minute and a half lead. Like, that's insane.
Oh, and that's really for the drivers. That's light rain, what I see in 15 minutes.
Rain is down to 60% falling. It is. Oh, rain is gone in 15 minutes. Rain is gone in 15
there we go.
minutes.
It's gonna be forecast. Oh, 424. A bit of a spin there.
Oh, that's
They
an
catch.
off for Raphael. He's got to get used to the new conditions with the driver swap. It's always risky. It's always risky to put a new driver in the car in these type of conditions. Oh, there's two cars. Both the GT4s are off track at turn 13.
Lamborghini of the wall.
What happened between the two GT4s here?
We also got a crash on Rouge there. There was a Lamborghini blocking the road for the 13th, I think it is. No, it's not the 13th.
Once again, I went back too far. So we're just watching the 22 just have its run
the
flying.
515. Oh, they must have heavy damage. They are third. They collected that Lamborghini that was waiting for him to pass.
The two separate incidences between the two GT4 cars, both of them wrecking the same corner. Wow, that was violent for the BMW. This is just violent conditions. What car? 3. Oh, okay, I see you. I mean, I didn't quite get it at the bottom of Eau Rouge, though. I didn't click back in time. But I did see that there were two cars wrecked there. Let's go ahead and let's go into the full replay so we can back up and check that.
It was a heavy wreck. I think people is getting anxious that the rain is stopping. They're starting to floor on it, but it's not quite the time.
There were a couple cars off track. What's happened with... Oh, yeah, 146 off at the top of Eau Rouge.
Yeah. And 515 is going to have to pit now.
Where's this Lambo? There we go. Back our way all the way up here. Wait a minute. So what happened here? They did not have a good time here. Sorry for all the skipping in the replay there. I just realized that y'all can see my mouse. Kind of funny. You guys can probably see my mouse whenever I'm going from left screen to right screen.
424 has had some few spins on these last two laps. That 777 may get the win. That's gonna be a crazy comeback. I don't know. They lost huge time.
So the 983 found the wall going down the pit straight. Parked broadside.
Yeah.
Doing a U-turn. They didn't quite get the car to fully turn around. They can't. Because their traction control's all the way up. They can't get the wheels to spin. Oh man!
Yeah. They were waiting.
That Aston
for the
just ran right into them.
Yeah. I
Wow.
guess they didn't move to crossing the Aston's ways, but the Aston didn't see him.
Let's get back to live time here.
Oh, and that's another. Oh, that's a wreck for 424. That might be the lead right there. Sector 2. Very unfortunate for them.
Contact or just a spin?
No, just a spin by their own. And 777 just keep driving right now.
Triple Seven is hitting all their marks perfectly right now. That gap right now on the racetrack might be almost a minute and a half. They may have the pit. Like they may almost have bridged enough spot to be able to pit here, and depending on when they pit, they might be able to run until the point the track starts to dry out. They may be able to be the first car on the dry tires. I don't recall whenever they pit.
Oh, and the 424 is going very slow. They need to fix that car.
It is really drying out now. The rain is down to 40% on its raining, so down to 40%.
Yeah, very low intensity.
The track is still flooded. There is still water all over the racetrack. Don't fault that whatsoever. People are maybe getting false hope by seeing less rain in the air and thinking less rain on the racetrack. No, that is not the case. It is still a flooded racetrack.
I think that's what's happening with the cars. Oh, and number 6 got stopped there on the track. Is that a stall car?
It is parked. The 6 is parked.
There's not good spot there.
What's what is going on with the 6? Why are they parked?
Oh, as the 777 gets out. Oh, they saw it.
We have a car parked on the racetrack. And that is a DNF for the 6.
Yeah.
Lost wheel after incident. Number 6 lost a wheel after incident. I didn't know that was possible in this game.
Yeah, that's the first time I see it.
Oh, okay, lost connection to wheel. Okay, that is not a lost wheel on the car. They lost inputs from their steering wheel. Wow, technical failures for the 6 with just 1 hour remaining in the race.
That's very unfortunate.
That's awful, especially after all the incidents in which they've had with the spins recently. You know, they were getting frustrated, and so that probably just put them over the top. Wow, that is unfortunate.
Oh, and that's a spin for the 777. Now they are spinning the car.
Everyone's getting false sense of security in the cars right now. $5.15 penalty.
Oh, for the ignoring the yellow flags. Oh, and that's a 424 in the wall again.
Same corner as last time too. Down at turn 13. 763 is now working their way up.
Peter is having really a lot of problems to get used to the conditions. He needs to calm down, focus.
I wonder if they think they lost too much time, perhaps in that first incident that they had there. Maybe now they're trying to push too hard to recover it. Maybe they didn't realize the fact that 777 still needs to make one more pit stop. They had the positioning still.
Yeah. Although the car looks very, very twitchy. Not as stable at all.
Down to 30% on the rain falling. Still 100% on the racetrack, but there is a dry groove starting to form. You can see it. It is starting to form out. The spray off the cars is immense at the moment. There was a small screen for you there.
Yeah, I almost got disconnected. I think someone left the server probably.
Yes, there was a car that was in pit road that is now retired and no longer in the session.
Oh, the car went spinning right there. One of the Audis was with 40, the 46.
This is just...
The worst has happened, that's for sure for the drivers.
Just... I'm sorry I'm like not saying, but I'm exhausted. Crazy. My mind can't take anymore as off goes the 46! That was airtime! Airtime off at Blanchimont.
I mean, this is insane. I think before the rain started...
Wow, that was a high rate of speed right into the corner of the tire wall. That was definite airtime.
The top 10 was full loaded with Audis. Now they are all below the top 10 right now. Those Audis do not work well in the rain.
.424 team, the Team Snail eSports team, they were doing a pretty good job with that Audi for a while. They're just falling. They've managed to fall off a little bit here recently. Down to 20% on the downfall of rain. Within the next 5 minutes, we will see that at 0. Sun is poking through the clouds here over the wet racetrack that is Circuit de Spa. It looks very much like a sauna right now. As the track is starting to heat up, it's up to 27 degrees Celsius.
Oh dear. Yeah, and we have 2 forecast clouds there on the 5 and the 15-minute mark. Pretty much there's
lap times are increasing. We're now starting to break back into the 2-minute barrier pretty consistently. We're like right on the 3-minute mark for lap times. So ugh, that was a yawn.
Where that Aston Martin and McLaren is going to pit is my question.
Oh, we are riding on board with them right now. Unfortunately, I don't have data as to when they last had a pit. This little broadcast link has got a lot of data, but it does not display that.
I'm not quite sure if they got the 424 or they're gonna be just right there when they exit the pits.
From the looks of it, they currently have a 1.5-minute gap, more or less. About 90 seconds. Possibly a little bit more. So, they're going to be right on the cusp of being able to pit and stay in the lead. Well, that suggests that the 424 can make it all the way to the end, and that suggests that this track doesn't start rapidly drying out as soon as the rain starts.
Yeah.
Which, from what it looks like, it's not. The track is still soaked at the moment. It's literally, as the condition says, it is still flooded.
People are definitely trying to push. We see Kosik there with the Lamborghini doing a huge dive through the bus stop. Oh, they actually got the 13th. That's P9 for them.
Oh, once again, Lamborghini in the wall. On the pit straight, they managed to keep it straight that time around, though. 13 just had a heart attack. Martin Schaefer, that was... Oh, and around goes the Lambo in between the car exiting pit. The 6 is back on track. I repeat, the 6 is back on track. And they spun immediately. The 6 returns to the track and spins within seconds. Look at the rooster tail from the Lamborghini as they come flying by.
You're gonna need to wait for this one car, then to go back. There we go.
Good clean spin. Get it back going. Flashers are on. Nicely done.
And you see, is that 11 and 10th fighting? No. No, they're not. Oh, yeah, they were fighting, but 515 is...
P5 right now, the 137 looking to unlap themselves on the 777.
Oh, that's not gonna...
777's got to be smart here. They got to know that they can't defend this any longer. They're in between two cars. One that's laps down in front of them and one that's laps down behind them. Well, a lap down behind them.
From what I've seen so far, you don't want to be closer to cars at this point.
Oh, and around the outside goes the 777 on the 146. Making it work. 137 looking to stick their nose in. Oh, boy. 146 just going to back out of this one, it looks like. Maybe, yep, out they go. Let it happen. They don't want any part of that. Let's jump back to the 46 car who is spinning. Oh, man, they managed to keep track of that. That was almost a wreck. Now they're just ahead of the 17 car. This is for 11th position on the racetrack. As they let the 17 by there.
There is.
Rain has stopped. I repeat, the rain has stopped. It is no longer falling.
Yeah.
The only water that appears on these driver windshields now is the spray from the racetrack.
Triple clouds there for forecast for the weather. So.
We look like we will be dry till the end, possibly.
And oh my god, it's getting a lot of heat on the track. 25 Celsius on the paved. And
no, it's 25 Celsius ambient, 28 on the track.
Oh,
off goes the 48 and the 17. Simultaneously, 17 manages to keep it. 46 puts it in the wall.
Oh.
Wow. Just wow. This has been amazing. In is the 777 on pit road.
There is 424 on sector 2 right now.
763 is also on the pit road, third place car. They've now been overtaken by the 48. The 48 is back up onto a podium spot. I do believe.
Service times really doesn't matter here. The thing is how long is gonna take the 77.
You have to take wet, so you cannot take dries under these conditions.
Yeah.
There's no way you can take dries under these conditions. This track is still flooded, as it says up in the top right.
There goes a 7 out.
You are not. If you take dries here, you are signing a death warrant.
He still needs to finish that long pit road.
What is our gap back here to the 424? They're coming through Blanchamon now, heading towards the chicane. I think they have it. I think the 777 has it.
They have it, yeah.
Oh, 6 is slow there, letting people by.
There's gonna be a gap, but they have it.
777 entering the last stretch of the
424.
pit stop as the 424 is coming down the front straightaway towards La Source.
Oh yeah, they got it. Or maybe not, I don't know. They're going to turn 1 now. They still need to slowly go up the hill.
You still need to make that pit exit, which is no easy feat under these conditions right now. Here comes the 424 down the straight.
Here we go, the
777 going up the hill.
Oh, it's gonna be a battle in the straight. No, they got it.
777 out front, but not by far.
Yeah.
Oh, now comes the 763 exiting pit lane. There's a car slow down the straightaway at the end of the Camel Straight. It's off track. It's wrecking. The 555 Porsche is wrecking in front of our leaders. Unlapping itself on the 424 is the 350 Ferrari. That's our gap. 4 seconds for the lead. 40 minutes remain. 4 seconds for the lead.
What a comeback for that 777. That's crazy.
Off goes the 424.
No, that's very unfortunate right there. 777 pretty much has this. They need to drive straight and don't make mistakes. That's gonna be some more damage to the prior.
777 now's got a good lead here, but with the track starting to dry out, it is now only at 90% wet on the racetrack. 90% wet on the racetrack. We will see the track dry under my estimation, which I'm no scientist by any means, but under my estimation, I'd say within the next 15 to 20 minutes, this track will be dry again, unless if we see the rain pick back up. We will see the final 20 minutes of this race be under conditions in which dry tires would be optimal. I thoroughly believe that. This can be exciting.
Where is 137? Got a penalty for avoidable contact.
Everyone will have to repit again, yes, if that happens. Or if it takes longer and you stay out, then I don't know. The shadows and reflections in the water right now look stunning.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know what time is in game.
6
Seems like
p.m.
it's a bit
6
of
p.m.
dark.
at the moment, in game.
It's gonna be colder conditions towards the night.
The gap for the lead still isn't heavy. It's only the length of Eau Rouge. Just a few corners. 10 seconds separate our two leaders. First and second position. They're the only two cars on their lap. Well, no, the 48 is barely on the lead lap. They are on the lead lap, though. The top three are the only cars on their lap. Everyone else is a lap down, but the top three. That rain just threw so much in the wrench for everyone.
Pretty much was who made the less mistakes. And a bit of luck, I have to say, in that first few minutes of
555
the
is on
rain.
the pit lane now after wrecking just a lap ago. Ooh, 424 gained 1 second there through sector 1.
I think the 777 got there into traffic that must slow them down.
Oh, off! Off goes the 763. Big off. That was lots of speed on that slide.
You can see now like a little dry line there.
The dry line is definitely starting to form, but it is by no means traversable at this point. It is not an ideal. 424 did lose 2 seconds there through sector 2. So 777's got a lot of downforce on their car. I do believe is what is happening here. The McLaren has a lot of grip through the high-speed sections, however loses it on the straight, which is why it was so ideal there in the rain, because you really couldn't get straight line speed anyways, but they were able to grip up a lot better through the corners. That's why they were able to stay stable. So their setup just works better in the rain conditions here. But now with the track beginning to dry out once again, the sun peeking through, shadows all over the racetrack, what do we see for the final 30 minutes here from Spa? .777 had a bit of a moment there going up through Eau Rouge. The 350 made the pass over them. No contact, but just a moment there of losing speed. 424. Will they gain any time? It's you can see. Oh, around goes the 424 as soon as I go to spectate them.
Oh,
They wreck it on the straight.
Oh, and that's even more damage. That car is gonna start to get more.
That's
like,
exactly
very
what
undrivable.
what that Plane X team wants to see, though. It is exactly what that team wants to see. They are running away with this one at the moment. The sole McLaren in this race. Weebin Now is their official name. Plane X being the in-car livery, but Weebin Now. They were coming into this expecting a wreck, and guess what? They're leading the race with 30 minutes to go. Spectacular drive from these two drivers. 763 is now back. That car is quick here under these conditions, it appears. That Aston Martin is hooking up. Do we see anyone else try to make any sort of thing? Because again, this 763 just wrecked just 2 laps ago. And has damage. I mean, there's no way they don't have damage. They hit that wall really good on that. Got that left rear damage. There's no way they didn't. They smacked that wall hard with that. And that car is faster than the 777 at the moment. Everyone's down in the 2 minutes on their lap times. 515 back on pit road. 555 and a couple other cars here in traffic in front of our leader. Don't really have any sort of close battles on the racetrack at the moment. Not at least that I can see.
No, it's just a big chase right now for everybody.
Ooh, that looks like there's a car possibly going off here in the final corner. I didn't see what it was, though. There were 3 cars all racing each other pretty tight here. One goes into pit road.
We do have this train of cars. I see a crash on a Rouge. Oh, that's a Camaro.
Number 22 wrecked going down the hill toward Eau Rouge.
Oh my god, look at the train of cars in turn 1.
Here is what our track looks like right now. Yes, this is the group of cars to be watching. Jump back to the 555 here. This is the closest group of cars on the racetrack at the moment. None of them racing for position, of course. Since the last update, you had called the 515 with the 5-second penalty for ignoring yellow flags. We also have now the 137 with a 15-second penalty for avoidable contact. The 777. Off goes the Lamborghini.
And oh, the Lamborghini has damage. I'm gonna have to let that guy by.
Well, that was a pass right there. The 555 on the 983. That is a pass for a position. The 555 Porsche now up into the top 10. Next car in front of them is the 515 Aston, who's about 15 seconds up the road, maybe 20 at the moment. About 20 seconds up the road.
Making a lot of mistakes. The number 6 could catch up as well. Oh,
777 went wide there at Pouan. Here's back once again the 763 on the leader. Ramiro with the Discord notifications.
Sorry.
Okay. I haven't heard that sound in a long time because I have it disabled on my Discord.
So much chat going on with it in the reports and appeals in the last units. Oh, the 7-7's got to slow down there. It's a wise move.
Yep, letting the 763 through. Oh man, that Aston Martin there, the 515 was super loose there. The 555 gets yet another position. They're now up to P9, overtaking the 515 Aston Martin. That's 2 positions in 2 laps here. Oh, and around they go right as soon as we talk about them.
Oh,
The commentator's curse lives on heavily with us.
Save it. Ah, there's a position loss again.
This track is still widely considered flooded at the moment. It is 80% wet on the
that's
racetrack.
13th and 12th. The 146. A very slow Audi battle, but there goes the dive.
46.
No.
Kind of let him go there. But goes the 146 through. The gap from P4 to P5, only 105 seconds.
Oh, and that's P2 on the pits.
Oh, 424 to the pit lane.
They're
Are they in the 48 as well? Are they risking it to try to go to dries? No way. There's no way that you go to dries at this point.
I don't know.
This track is way too wet to go to dries. But man, I hope they go to dries. There's no way. There's no way this is the right call. If they just move to dries, there's no way this is the right call. I wish we had a way of checking this. I really wish that we had a way of checking this. Wet.
Oh, no,
Okay, all right. It does say wet. Okay, so if I click up here, okay, it does say wet. Okay, we're good then. Oh wait, the 763 is on dry, and they've been the fastest car on track consistently.
Oh.
It explains their wreck earlier, but they're on dry tires.
Wow, that's crazy because there's you can still hear the puddles, the noise of the puddles.
No, it's still considered flooded. It is at 80% wet because I have the actual statistics in this app.
There goes the place for the 424. We're gonna go P3 now.
And the 763 gonna jump their way up to P2. The dry tires are working out so far for this Aston Martin. The dry line is starting to form. It's there. It's just not heavy yet.
Oh, and the 777 is gonna lap that car. That's what he wants to do. Probably to ensure position.
The 777 has exactly a 1 lap lead now because the 763 is just up the road. So they have like all but 2 seconds of a lap over the entire field at the moment. However, the 763 can make it to the finish. No questions asked. That car can make it to the end. They have enough fuel and they're on the dry tire. If this track starts to rapidly dry out,
yeah, they could be on a lucky win there. Or at least an attempt.
at that point though, if you're the 777, do you even bother risking the pit stop? Do you just stay out on wets no matter what? Even if the track goes 100% dry, which I don't think it will. But even if it does go to 100% dry, do you just stick it out? Hello there, Thomas.
I think the it should stay out. Oh, and 424. Spinning it again.
Let's see. So did the 424 go to dries? No, they pit and remained on wets. Wow. strategy.
Return of events.
Strategy, incidents, damage, everything playing into factor here. The 763 complete just out of nowhere. That car was at the rear too. So first and second were both at one point at like 13th and 14th place in the grid. That shows you right there that no matter where you are at on the racetrack, no matter where you qualify, you always got a chance to win that one. Just stick it out and play your cards right.
And also 137, the car on the podium, they got 4 seconds penalty on the first few laps.
Yeah, they got a 40-second penalty on lap 1.
And I think I just jinxed him again because they ramming into the wall.
God dang it, Ramiro.
No, yeah, the podiums go back to the 4-2-4 right there.
Oh, they just got collected. Oh, no, they didn't. Oh, the car can't turn. The car can't turn right. The 137 cannot turn right. Hold on. Cockpit view. Hold on. Can this car turn right? It was not turning right there. No, it cannot turn right.
See if they can come back to the pits.
We have a car parked on the racetrack. Turn 13. Oh, we're gonna keep our eye on this because we may see a retirement here from this car. It has to return to the pit under its own power, and it does not seem like as if it can do that. It's limping. Back to the pits.
There it is.
Retirement.
20 minutes to go.
Oh man, that is unfortunate for car 137.
I definitely throw this out there.
We are
as
Matt just said in the chat a little bit ago. We are the spokespersons for commentators' curse now. As soon as you talk about them, to the garage they go on a retirement. That is just unfortunate.
Oh no, the 424! What's happening? In the middle of the track on the straight! Oh, there's a lot of traffic! Oh!
This has been a dangerous point all day. Everyone's swerving, no one's got grip. Car was backwards, someone else comes spinning.
And car 22 has been DQ'd as well.
Car 137's been DQ'd, yeah, for the return into the pits. Why would I look at you? I have no reason to look at you. Car is joking. The SRT 747 here appears to be possibly racing for position.
Yes. Oh, look at who's back on top.
747 and 6 are racing for position at the moment.
The Porsche 48 that was on the lead came back to the podium place as well.
Man, this has been such a sloppy race and I'm loving it.
And I'm gonna stop right there because I don't want to see that Porsche.
Track is still at 70% wet at the moment. However, the dry tire car is still the fastest car on track. I really cannot believe that the dry tires right now are faster. It's not by much. It's by a couple tenths of a second, but the dry tires are faster than the wets. I can't believe that. That's just amazing. Like really, like that's just I don't believe
don't know,
that they're that fast right now. They have to. I mean, they're the only car that reports as being on dries. Look, so wet, 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 wet. Well, the right 17's on dry. Wet, wet, dry.
The 70% is not speaking for the dry line. Maybe that's the thing.
Yeah, it is fair. I mean, it could be talking about overall for the whole track, not specifically the dry line.
Maybe that 30% is just all you need to go with it.
Yeah, because there goes the 763. They got off the line. They almost wrecked their car as soon as they got off the line. So. They're running wets. I mean, the game says dries, so. There's quite a few cars that are reporting as dries now. Before it was just them. Now it's half the field's reporting dries.
Oh.
$18 minutes remain here from Circuit de Spa.
Looks like P7 starts to.
Well, you know what? I would take that as a happy mistake if it was a mistake, because it's gotten them P2. Spectacular driving.
Oh, 48. Gambling there with the line. Locked the tires and everything.
I don't like the TV box camera 1 because, like, there's too much movement in every one of the cameras. It makes it feel like as if, like, we're watching a video game camera. Where, like, box 2, like, it looks like a static post that's just rotating with the car. I don't know. I'm just talking about cameras. I mean, our closest battle on the track right now, in terms of actually for position, would be between the 912 and the 424. And they have the separation about half a Blanchimont between the two. Let's go to track map here. We do have the 6 and the 46. We're near each other. Position by any means. Here comes the 912 on that. Well, timetable. Really doesn't show where they last pit though, unfortunately.
And it's
4,
full
7, and 13. $15 minutes remain here. Circuit de Spa, which is still in a heavily wet condition. 763 is on wet according to their own game. However, they're on dry according to my game. So it's kind of interesting that the fact that this game doesn't report things correctly. It makes too much sense. Who knows what you guys doing? Oh look, those Pirelli boards have magically reappeared.
Yeah. That throws all the tire discussion out of the window then. They were on wets this entire time.
Yeah. Which is definitely still the right tire to be on. There's no doubt in my mind.
Yeah.
I thought it was too crazy to see dries there. There was a 243 turn last time by this 48 Porsche. Fastest car on the track by seconds. They overtake the 146 Audi.
Slowly catching to the 424 Audi in the last minutes of the race.
No, they're already ahead of the 424. They were trying to reel in the 763, which they're about a minute up the road though. Closest battle on the track is this 912, who continues to roll in the 424. Is that who you're talking about, maybe? Yeah. The 912 reeling in very slowly. I don't know if they got enough time at this moment to be able to catch up to the 424. They are running. I mean, they didn't run 4 seconds faster there that last time around. However, I don't know if that is going to be consistent. Oh, the 424! Oh, the 424 almost wrecked it going down the Camel Straight once again. A dangerous spot all day. Now they're within the same camera view. You can see them both within the same point of view.
There is.
424 sliding all over the racetrack. So we see a surprise 4th place finish here with 12 minutes remaining. Race will end shortly past 7 p.m. Definitely the closest battle on the racetrack at the moment. The track condition is now considered wet. No longer flooded, now wet. Go jump on board here for a little bit with our overall leader. Interesting decision to still have the windshield wiper running at this point in time, but I can understand it. Don't want to come up behind a car and have to constantly be turning it on and off, rather just leave it on.
There's a 3-second drop there for P4 this lap. I think 912, 912 sorry, is going to get that for this. Or at least going to get close to it.
We get really close, we're going to continue to monitor that, and if those cars get within a second and a half of each other, we will jump back to the 912.
Where's P6? I mean, if I was 424, I would defend that to
Oh, around goes our leader.
Oh no!
Down at turn 13 while we were on board. Caught just a little bit too much of the curb. Good recovery. They were on a clean track. Didn't lose too much time there. Just a spin. Nicely done. They just embraced the spin at that point. They knew they were about to wreck it, and they just went and controlled the spin. Nicely done.
Yeah, that's what you want to do. Man, actually P4 is catching P6, so they definitely have a nice net behind P5, so they can fight. Block them as much as they can.
As you can see though, this is still no easy task, even with no raining falling. There's definitely no easy task to be racing on this racetrack. You can see the dry line forming. It's there. It exists. But it's not enough. to be able to keep this an easy task. They're still sliding their hands all over the place. They're still having to modulate that throttle constantly. Yes, you did. Yes, you did, Don. It was a mega flood. Two hours of Noah's Ark level flooding happened here in Belgium. Go ahead and let's jump on board now. 763. They appear to have damage. The car's toe appears to be out of line.
Oh, yeah. Minutes to go, seems like that.
Interesting.
Oh, there's a crash at the top. Oh, 4th and 5th are gonna run it.
Where's there a crash? Oh, alright, I see you.
Double
46.
Rouge. Oh, they're back on track again. Oh, up before is getting loose there.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Off the track went the 424. Here comes the 912 now in the toe with the 747. There's another slow car just up ahead of them. Here goes a pass. 912 up into P4.
Can't keep it. Oh, he's gonna lunge it.
4 hours of racing, 2.5 hours of flooding. Everything has been thrown at these cars, and here they are racing a tenth of a second apart from each other, door to door, battling for that 4th position. Absolutely spectacular. This race could be everything you could hope for in a race.
Oh, the 912 is not over with the traffic there. It's gonna slow him down. Those two cars are heavy damage, probably.
The 7th, what is that? That is the 17. And the 747 trying to let them by.
Oh, look at the front of that Aston.
I apologize if you hear the dog in the background. Much I can do about that. Both cars managed to make it through the traffic here.
And that's 5 minutes to go. 2, maybe 3 laps to attempt and regain that place.
There's definitely a dry line now, as you can very, very clearly see. It is for sure there.
Oh, they're trying to go for the lunch. It's not gonna work. Gonna get the run outside. Not yet. So, oh, that was a good run there.
Good cross back, door to door. They're heading down towards Eau Rouge.
Oh,
Nobody hit the wall. Nobody hit the puddle.
They're
Let's keep
back
this
to
clean,
the-
side by side. No one giving it an inch. Out goes the 424, letting the position go.
Yeah, you're not doing that overs like that too wide. It's too wet.
Oh, come on. They should have made it stick. It's 5 minutes to go, 4 minutes to go for that matter. You don't have much opportunity at this point. You're battling for 4th position. Very sketchy, but very worth it. Let's see if the 424 is able to make another run. Let's go on board with them for just a moment here. We're going to slightly change this camera view. Oh, that is way too fast a speed. Kind of give us a little bit more of a front view from this camera.
And I've seen people struggling with fuel so far.
Now I'm pretty sure everyone should be good to the finish, because everyone pit with like an hour 10 to go. So.
Puddle.
Two and a half minutes remain. 3 laps to go, perhaps? No, 2 laps to go, sorry. 2 laps to go here. Well, actually, it depends on where our leader is at the moment. Where is our leader?
He is
777. They're going into Les Combs right now. So, yeah, with 2 laps to go here. Oh, that's wrong. That's the wrong thing.
Once he's gonna have traffic now.
That was good. He got past the Porsche before the chicane. Porsche gonna hold up the TSE Audi. That's gonna be it right there. That's gonna allow that Aston just to run away. Just that little bit it needs going in before Eau Rouge and the Camel Straight. That's gonna help it have just enough space to be able to not get the 424 to suck right up on their bumper. For Les Combs. What a run. The track temperature has dropped now back down to 24 degrees Celsius due to the shadows that are overcasting on it.
Oh, that's a nice line there. They do have more traffic with P10, 15.
The leader is coming down towards the bus stop chicane, getting ready to start their final lap here from Circuit de Spa. 777 McLaren, who originally was all the way at the tail end of the field after the first lap, has worked their way all the way back up to BP1, searching for an overall win here from Spa.
There's the final lap warning. Oh, 9112 is gonna run into the traffic here.
Let's go ahead and jump back here to the battle for 4th. 912 manages to get by the Lamborghini. Can the 424 do it as well? Not in that corner. One more corner. The 46 slow. The 46 is slow. 92 gets held up a lot right there.
He's sold it.
The 424 goes around the outside, gaining a little bit of time. The 46 gets out of the way for the 424. There's yet another car in the way, the 146 Audi. This is intense as they're getting ready to come down to start their final lap.
That was factory hell right there for the Audis.
Last thing you want to see is some Audis wrecking each other on the final lap of your race if you're an Audi director, eh?
Exactly. Oh, there's 4 exit for the Aston as well. gonna be one of those finishes.
Final lap is starting. Here comes the 424, searching on the 912. Just a second separate the two. If this was Formula 1, there'd be DRS engaged. But this is not, because we don't need gimmicks to have good racing. The Audi, searching after the Aston. Trying to straight line Eau Rouge as much as they possibly can, up over Radeon.
Just trying to look for...
Oh!
there
The
goes
912's in the wall! 412 skates on by! The pedal claims another! The final lap! It wouldn't be the final lap if that pedal didn't claim someone. Here comes the overall leader. Last time. Going down Blanchimont.
There's a car waiting for the leader. Holy shit! Before the Aston has regained the place.
The 912 got the spot back. What?
Oh, that last lap got everything.
Here comes the 777. Last time through the bus stop chicane. Up out of the final corner. On to the final straight. Checkered flag is flying.
Let's finish the race.
Fantastic race for that McLaren race team. Let's jump back here. 424 on the tail of the 912.
Yeah.
Fireworks are flashing. Half a lap remains. There's a car in the way. The 146 Audi.
They both have.
Oh, searching for the pass.
thing.
424. Not there for them quite yet, but they're there on the bumper, and that car appears to be faster. Just a few more corners remain. Off goes the 912. The Audi jumps up into 4th position here. Off goes the 912. Second place. What is this race? That is exactly correct. What is this race? This has been amazing. Absolutely staggering what we have seen unfold here in Belgium.
Last thing can happen. These two guys collide there. Oh, it's getting cold.
424 recovers and takes home that 4th position. 912 bringing home 5th. It appears as if every other car has already finished the race apart from the 763 Aston Martin. The final car still actively driving. Maybe a couple others.
What a roller coaster.
What a recovery drive for this 763 as well. Multiple incidents, multiple wrecks, starting at the rear, brought their way all the way back up to the front. To bring home P2 here in Belgium. Here's your GT4 leader, the only GT4 to finish this race.
And that man drive the entire front.
Oh, and then they're wrecking on the final lap. You just cut out heavily there, Ramiro, right at the end. What a race. That was amazing. The final car driving, the 555 and the 515. Where is the 555 Porsche? There. Technically, these cars are still racing for position. In the event that the 555 were to wreck in DNF... Oh, wait, no, never mind. They're the only ones still driving. Never mind, the 515 has finished.
Yeah, no.
555 is the only car still running on the race. Oh, and the session ended. That was spectacular.
Green light. Go, go,
That
go.
was good. That's Aston drive hours.
Do we have a replay, or is it just going to be me sitting here? Yeah, it's just going to be the 2 seconds of sitting here. All right,
Oh.
let me go ahead and jump over to this banner and this.
Oh, I need to. Oh, there's the circle.
Yes,
down.
great stream, great race. Thank you to everyone who's tuned in. We are not quite done yet, so don't leave quite yet. We are going to go and review a couple things there with the replay, because I did manage to get a save of the replay for the end. I just want to go and check out that final incident there between the 912 and the 424. I want to check out and see what happened there in the closing minutes.
Absolutely.
All right, so let's check out this final lap here between these two cars. This is the start of the final lap. So the 912 took the white flag in front of the 424. But then up at the top of the hill, found the puddle here and just lost the car. So here comes the 424 to overtake up into 4th place. But then, coming through Lake Combs, the 424 loses it. Just completely on their own, loses it up on the curb, and here comes the 912 back on through. 424 just like, they gotta be cussing themselves out in their head. They have to be so angry. So many expletives happening inside that helmet right now.
Some crazy racing.
And the 424 was able to get recovered back straight, and after just a few corners was right back to the rear end of the 912. Here's the 912 had a little bit more damage from that. Here they come down towards turn 13 and 14 complex. The 424 had a look, but nothing. And then now, coming down towards turn 15, the 912 into the grass at the braking zone, and off the racetrack they go. 3 separate incidents happening on the final lap between 2 cars. What a moment in racing that was. What a moment in racing that was.
Definitely one of the coolest highlights there in the race.
Just, that was such a fantastic race. I can't
It was good indeed.
I just can't. That was fantastic race.
Oh, I see people there in the waiting room.
All right. We're going to pull driver of the 515, Rodrigo Pryor, here into the commentator's booth.
There we go.
Hello there, Rodrigo.
Hello, gents.
You have a teammate that's joining you?
He's off to sleep.
That's perfectly fine.
Yeah, it is currently 12 in the morning right here. So he
Oh.
decided to just we put the car in the pits and he just fell asleep in it.
Hey, you know what? It's perfectly fine.
As far as the race is concerned, we managed to finish. We managed to race, which was already impressive. We had a few issues at the start. We could not do our qualifying run. Server had to be restarted twice just to get us on the road. But in the end, we managed to pull through. We managed to get on the grid, and the rain was an unexpected factor that really hit us hard. That was the first time I've ever been in a serious event with rain, and it was in Spa with a thunderstorm running on slicks, which was special. Positively, negatively, we'll never know. It was just special. Um, I want to extend my congratulations to both the winner of the race, which I believe was 777.
Yes, the
Who had
777 made a fantastic.
yeah, an absolutely monster pace. It was a P2 in the qualifying as well, I'm pretty sure. So my congratulations to him. I'd also like to extend congratulations to our friends in the P2 car. I believe it was 763. It was our good friends with us from GT Hub. That's Scrimpy and Lily, who brought their car from back all the way up into a P2,
Yeah.
and they should be happy for it. We watched them all the way there, and they deserve it. So congratulations to them. And
sure.
as far as our card is concerned, we made it to the end. We did it P9 with no quali. Against all of the adversity, any finish would have been nice, and finishing in the top 10 was the best. And that is all from me.
Alrighty. Thank you for doing the interview.
All right,
Yeah.
thank you, gents.
Thank you for showing up. Thank you for doing the race.
Right.
Now with us, we have driver of the 763.
Oh.
Hi guys.
Hello. How do I pronounce your first name, by the way?
My first name, the real one that I use in the game, that's Wouter.
All right. Walter.
It's
All right.
yeah, that's good enough.
Well, yeah. I didn't want to just say it and completely mispronounce it.
Yeah, I really don't mind with English speaking people because I know it's a difficult name to pronounce.
For the most part, is the reason why we call all the cars by their numbers and not by the driver's name. Most of them, I would have a very good time trying to. But anyway, P2. I was shocked to see you guys up in P2, if I'm completely honest.
Well, I'm just as shocked. Like, we had a qualifying pace for P15, I think, and just we were so lucky in the rain.
You guys were clean in the rain was the biggest thing, because everyone was having issues. Everyone was having issues in the rain, and you guys kind of kept it clean for the most part. It seemed I think you guys had a couple incidents that happened in the rain, but for the most part, they were minor incidents. You're able to get out of them. I noticed at the end, it seemed like Elizabeth, whenever she was driving, the car was like kind of cocked like 90 degrees left, like as if the toe was out or something.
Yeah, she hit the wall pretty hard, but it wasn't worth bidding, so she just went all out for the last half hour.
I mean, it worked.
You
She has a P2.
Yeah, and then just we were debating about pitting at the end, but decided to stay on the wet tires anyway.
Yeah, that track was not going to get that dry. We were
Yeah,
trying
no,
to.
it was mad. I can't believe it myself that we made it.
That was definitely a good run.
Yeah,
I mean, for the final hour of that race, I was speechless and exhausted for the most part, and so
Yeah.
there was so much that was going on. Like my throat hurts right now, and so I'm exhausted. But like I can't believe like that you guys got P2. Pretty spectacular. You guys were,
yeah,
like you said, you qualify at the back, and you were kind of up and down the field the whole time, and then boom, you're at the top. That was pretty good.
It's just mental. I just have no words for it.
That rain was mental.
Yeah, we saw it coming on the weather, and we're like, oh no, this is not good. But yeah, eventually Elizabeth tried to keep it going in the rain, but she eventually just gave it to me because it was way too heavy.
Yeah, and that visibility must be horrible there with the when you get to the top.
Yeah, that rain stint was I mean, I think there were like maybe one or two small spots on the track where I could keep the wheel straight.
Oh yeah, we saw that.
There was a puddle on down Blanchimont, and then one at the top of the Camel Straight that seemed like it was catching everyone out. The whole race, everyone was getting wrecked by those two.
Yep, and I got caught up by it twice. I think the one at Blanchimont, and then I just learned to back off early. I think the one at Blanchimont I went through in like low third gear.
You really had to slow that one down a lot.
Yeah, because otherwise you were just straight into the wall.
Well, that was fantastic run, fantastic launch, nicely done on the P2.
Thanks.
Thank you for having having an interview, joining in.
Yeah, no worries. I might even come back for more races because this was amazing.
Totally should come back more.
Yeah, if Elizabeth invites me again, I'll surely be here.
We'd be happy to have you. 4 GT Hub cars should show up.
Yeah. Well, we had two teams, but only one running under the GT Hub name. So, because I think Rod was also running under a GT Hub car technically.
Yeah,
but we'll have to get him in brand colors next time.
Send us some custom liveries, make some stuff up, make it nice.
Yeah. I'll go and hit up one of the designers that's in our server for the next time for sure. But yeah, thank you guys for organizing this. It was just a lot of fun.
Thank you for the drive.
No problem.
Glad
I could entertain.
Thank you for all that torture there on the ride.
God, I was worried about Schaefer's space though. Like he was so close at some points that I was just scared. It was just we were going to have a real fight, and then it would get messy.
Alrighty. Well, thank you for doing the interview.
Yeah, no problem.
We'll let you get back to soaking in your win.
Yeah, thanks.
Alright, now with us. Why am I blanking right now? Sorry, hello? Hi.
Hey.
Hi. I'm
Matt Santiago, safety rating.
Yeah, I'm blanking out.
There you
Great looking car, by the way.
Oh yeah, thank you. One of the guys over at Championship Motorsports put it together for us, so yeah.
But,
tough one today.
Walk us through the up and downs of your race, please, because you guys at one point, looked like as if you could win it, and then another point you guys are last place, and then you're mid pack. Like the car was all over the place. I don't know.
So we started P7, and we were up to P3 by the end of the first stint. Was going good. Swap drivers, second stint, and my other driver was pulling from P3 and P4. So we were in a great spot. And then the rain happened. And the problem for us being in the Audi is we were on a dry setup. It was so bad that even in like second or third gear, when we would touch one of the puddles, we'd four-wheel aquaplane. I mean, there's zero control. You had no idea if it was going to go left, if it was going to go right. I mean, it was unbelievable. Like, just, yeah, I don't even have words for it. It was ridiculous how bad it was. But, I mean, it sucked, but we got through it. We survived. We finished. And then I had a wheel disconnect. My teammate hit drive and it locked me out of the car. So I had to go and back out and restart the game and get control of the car again. So we got teleported to the pits, lost a bunch of time, and at that point just tried to finish the race.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's unfortunate they had that issue. We noticed your car was parked on the racetrack for a little bit, just sitting there. And so, yeah, we were all questioning what was going on.
Yeah, that was when, yep.
And then your co-driver reported no wheel. And so I react like, oh my goodness, how did this car lose a wheel? I didn't know that was possible in this game. Like thinking you got in a wreck and you literally have a wheel laying on the racetrack somewhere.
We thought you guys were out.
Yeah, I mean, we thought we were too at that point because when I logged back in, I was like, it was black screen, and all of a sudden I was in the pits. I was like, okay, whatever. It's like, as long as we can keep driving, we're gonna try. And the last 10 minutes were interesting. I was battling with a GT4, so that was fun. Gavin was fast. You can talk to him next. That was hilarious. He went by me at like 50k faster than me in a GT4 on Kemmel. It's ridiculous, the speed difference. But
yeah, the pace difference kind of disappeared there with the GT4s with all the rain, probably.
Yeah, and then towards the end came back through because I don't know who P11 was, but I don't know if they were damaged to hell, but we were closing quick, and then I lost it. Tires were at 35 psi, and I had 48 seconds of damage, and I tried to push and just didn't make it. But it is what it is. It was a good time.
Glad y'all had fun. Glad that we were able to get you in.
The first hour and a half was amazing.
You guys were battling hard up there.
Yeah, I look forward to going back and watching the first hour and a half, and then I will promptly turn it off and pretend the last part didn't happen.
Understandable to an extent. It was great to watch from our perspective. The catastrophe that was the rain. It was pretty spectacular.
Well, even being in the car driving and watching guys go by or us pass guys, and you're like, wait a minute, that guy was leading. Why is he in fifth? And wait, I was just battling that guy. How is he in second? Like, what? Like, it was just such a cluster, even in the race, where you have no idea who you're racing, no idea who's off track. There's yellow flags all over the place. It was.
Well, we were highlighting it there at the end with the final lap. I went back and we rewatched it there. The 912 Audi and the 424 or 912 Aston and the 424 Audi. They were racing each other there. Like the final couple laps, the Audi was trying to run down the Aston, and finally they did. And whenever they got there, the Aston then wrecked on the final lap of the race, going up Eau Rouge. They hit the puddle up at the top, going down the Camel Straight, and spun there. And so the 424 took the lead. Then at Les Combes, the 424 spun on the curb, and the 912 took P4 back. Then
go back and watch
all the way back down to Stuttgart at turn 15, the 912 caught the grass under the braking and slid off the racetrack, and the 424 took back fourth place. So there were 4 change of positions for fourth place in the final lap.
That's nuts. I gotta go watch it.
It was pretty spectacular.
Yeah, it was kind of fun.
Yeah, all of a sudden, with 2 laps to go, my teammate goes, hey, P11's only 10 seconds away, and you're closing quick. I'm like, oh, really? I'm like, all right, Gavin, get out of the way. I gotta go. And I got by him at no name, and then promptly lost it coming through Poulan. but there's nothing you can do at 35 psi on wet tires, and whatever. I tried,
Yeah.
but it was fun. I mean, you should go have a talk with the GT4 winner.
Yeah, we'll go get a talk from them.
Yeah.
Thank you for running. Thank you for showing up. Hopefully see you guys again in the future.
Oh yeah, for sure. We'll be back. Have
A lot of fun.
Gents.
All right, and now with us is the GT4 winner. Hopefully you're here. Hi.
Yeah.
Thank you for waiting patiently.
Oh, absolutely.
P1 GT4. How's it feel?
It feels amazing. Looking at the grid, it was just a tough race. You know, we had to fight through a lot of adversity, and we had some competition. It was just overall a really difficult race. And actually, most of that I really truly mean. It was really a difficult race with the rain, not just the rain, but the amount of rain. Just the volume of it was like you couldn't see 100 meters in front of you. Like couldn't make out braking points. If a car got in front of you, it was just good luck. So it was really challenging. We definitely faced some adversity as the rain started, but towards the end, getting into a rhythm in the wet, it was just the car was actually a blast to drive.
Yeah, and when the thunderstorm kicked in, I think there was a big train of GT3s there going. Probably was really scary to get lapped by those.
Yeah, when they were coming, sometimes the pace difference between the GT3s and the GT4s was, a little bit less. So I wasn't as much slower than a GT3, but yeah, when they would come up on you, I was kind of hoping and crossing my fingers that none of them would lock up their brakes in the wet or slide into me, or if I would be able to move out of the way in time and not hit a puddle. It was stressful, to say the least.
But I think in that M4 you only have like traction control 3 and stuff. You don't have too many options to go there.
Yeah, there are 4 steps, but only like 1 and 2 are useful at all, and they're both kind of crappy. So
Yeah.
kind of choosing between a lesser of 2 evils.
Well, I mean, it's a good thing you guys were able to stick it out. I mean, I know that you said there wasn't too much competition in GT4, unfortunately. It was just you and the 22, which I believe had a DNF by the end of the race.
Right.
But you did get first, like, legitimately, and then they DNF'd while they were in second. But it was fun to have you two there, kind of in the way, spicing up the GT3 race that was happening there, especially during the wet, because that was just chaos. You would have 4 Audis racing each other, and then there's a BMW that just suddenly shows up in front, and it's like, oh my goodness, how do we we were speechless for most of the race here.
Oh, I know. It was so, like I said, terrifying to watch them come up, because it's not just one car most of the time. It's like a whole pack that's racing together, and you have to be out of the way each corner to, not get run over or not cause someone behind you to loop it, which I saw an Audi or a few Audis multiple times loop it behind me under braking for, whatever reason. But no, it was honestly, even being a class of 2, it was a blast. It made competing with the other person in class a lot more direct and interesting. So, I was always comparing lap times to them, always comparing strategy, like when are they going to pit or how long are they in the pits for? And it was, I think, really enjoyable. We had similar pace, surprisingly, and it was a great race.
Yeah.
Glad you enjoyed it. Glad that you guys were able to do it. Glad that you're able to finish the race.
Yeah. Bad news. We didn't go to display your Busch livery though. That was sad.
I heard about that from my dad watching the stream. He said he was complaining. He's like, why didn't they, like, they had to rejoin the server? How didn't they still get our skin or a livery? I'm like, that's a big shame, but at least it's on the spotters guide for everyone to see in its full glory.
Yeah, I don't know what specifically made it where it wasn't available. It's a great looking livery.
File that was missing, maybe.
I could have swore I included them, but maybe I didn't. Oh well. I guess noted for next time.
I'm pretty sure it was there. It may just be something on my personal end. Ramiro, I don't know if Ramiro got to see it, but
No, I didn't have it either. I think Julian said the same.
yeah,
Just
it may
say,
have just been some issue, but I mean, we definitely did have it, and at least we have a picture of it there. Honors going, so it'll be in the Twitter post once we post that after this interview.
Oh, that's what's most important.
Yep,
There you go.
You made it. You made it on Twitter.
Perfect. That's what I always dreamed of. Well, yeah. Anyway, I really appreciate you guys putting on the event and kind of dealing with all the trials and tribulations of setting it up and all the pre-race stuff and just running a generally extremely well organized event. I've had so much fun in just the other like the GT4 series that just ended a couple weeks ago. Just everything I've done in the server so far has just been a blast, top notch. The competition's been really good and consistent and thoughtful. Very rarely have I been yelling at other drivers for doing stupid things. It's only been myself, which is, I think what I strive for when racing around other people.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice
Glad to hear
that.
it.
Yeah.
Very, very great to hear that. That's exactly what we're aiming for here. We want to be able to put on a good show and be able to help provide a community that anyone could be a part of, not necessarily just the top 1% of racers, and then also still have it be clean and competitive at the same time. It's a hard balance to find.
Yeah,
as
congrats
always, yeah.
as well for the stewards room. I'm sure they have a heavy day looking into the race control.
Yeah,
Yes.
no doubt. Their work during the race, I was actually kind of, I'm amazed they were working as well as they were through the race to handle all the penalties or the complaints coming in and get them dealt with. That was hats off to those guys for all of that work.
For sure, Ethan and Julian, they nailed it. I said multiple times during the race that I'm not envious of their job there in that place. As much as commentating wears out my throat, I am loving it, and I would much rather sit here and watch y'all wreck each other than have to deal with the wrecking of each other.
Yeah, no one's gonna yell at you for just calling out the wrecks instead of handing out penalties for the wrecks.
Yep, I'm happy to not have a part, but I'm very, very thankful that they do have a part of it and that they handle it very well and that they do it right.
Of course, yeah, that's the biggest important. That's part of having races like this in this community is the race control, and they're top notch as far as I'm concerned. It's exactly how I'd see it professionally.
That's what we're striving for. That's why we have our rules set up as they are, and that's why we try to be pretty transparent with most things, is to try to be able to not only better ourselves but also better everyone else at the same time.
Of course. Well, again, it led to an amazing race for me, at least. I'm sure other people are a little sour and soggy, but again, thank you so much for the amazing race, and we'll see the Busch Light Apple livery live on again in some other race, I'm sure.
We hope to see it. We hope to see it.
Gonna be there.
Yes.
We hope to see it.
Of course.
Well, thank you all thanks for showing up and doing the interview. Congratulations on your win in GT4.
Thank you very much.
Enjoyed it, and we definitely look forward to seeing you come back in the future.
Of course.
Yeah.
Well, now with the race over, everything ending,
time to rest.
Time to get ready to go rest, but we got to make sure that we acknowledge all of our Patreon supporters who help make this possible. Without these Patreon supporters, we would not be able to run the type of servers that we make life much easier for all of us to be able to focus more on trying to provide, like Gavin was just saying, good race control and commentary like this. They definitely make it work. So definitely it's our goal. And if you do wish to support us on Patreon, be sure to go to it's in our Discord. But it is patreon.com/wearegrg, WEAREGRG. And you can sign up at any amount you want, and we do have perks in our Discord for it. You get special access to a specific channel just for supporters, as well as you can set custom colors within our Discord as well as within our scoring sheets, and a couple other neat little features that you can get as well. If you have not already joined, join our Discord, invite.gg/GRG esports. That's how you get to be a part of all these events. That's how you get to come join us. That's how you get to come talk with everyone. Join us on Discord. That's where we are set from. Of course, follow us on Twitch or YouTube if you're following us on Twitch, or if you're watching from Twitch or YouTube. Be sure to subscribe or follow. And go follow us on Twitter. That's where we post most of our live updates or announcements and stuff like that. We try to get them on Twitter. We are also on Instagram as well. Both of those are GRG. Twitter is at esports_GRG. Of course, we have to shout out our sponsor, Sim Stickers. Again, it is GRG10 at simstickers.co.uk, and you get 10% off all orders at simstickers.co.uk. They make fantastic products, and we all recommend them here from GRG. We all use them personally, and we would use them personally even without the sponsorship. And yeah, that's about it from us here from Spa. Thank you everyone for tuning in and watching live on YouTube and Twitch. Sorry for those of you on YouTube who we did not get to talk with live. But those of you who showed up on Twitch, thank you for showing up. Glad we were able to engage with you. We hope y'all have a fantastic rest of your day.
Yeah, see you next one.